Miles! We're playing it. Look at Love Co-op. Should probably actually turn in that quest before I leave. That would have been bad. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that nice? 1 second. Shouldn't have started yet. 1 second. Let me find my my place in the guide. Okay. Alrighty. I got it. Fuck you, YouTube! YouTube, I'm sorry, YouTube, you didn't get to see me, redo a monster hunt. Because my power went out the first time I did it off screen. And, stumble around building my ornaments for half an hour. And bitch about Star Rail. Again, not bitching, like I said, I love the game. Very easy to play, very AFK friendly. But just, good God. Space China was not good. All of the interesting stuff about Space China, they are only just now seemingly getting to it. I don't know, like, what's gonna happen there, but, like, there's going to be some kind of part 2. And only just now is it getting to the stuff I actually gave a shit about. Except for Jingliu. I'm sorry, fuck Jingliu. I don't give two shits about this character. She comes off as incredibly smug and condescending, and also I don't know why she's alive. Welcome! That sounded a lot meaner when I said it out loud. It's slightly less mean in context. You're heading for the Post Branch, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And before part 2 has something to do with the singer, don't you do it. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Very good, we received your fate from Elman. Received your fare from Elman. Ready to check in? As usual. We should wait here once we check in. Anything left to do around town?
I'm good.
Very well. I'll contact the guild branch and call the rest of your party. Estelle's group began to wait for the passenger ship. Again, like, I asked about this during Arknights. I honestly am wondering if it's just, like, some kind of thing. Like, if that's just how stories are told in China. Like, if it's just a sensibilities thing. Where, like, traditional Chinese stories just love their nonsense technobabble. Bringing my pets with me? We're definitely bringing Miko. I don't know what to do about Tommy. My aunt says we can bring him, but he will have to stay in a room because they have a lot of dogs, and not all of them are cat friendly. But I still think it's so. My options are leave him alone for 4 days, not a fan, or have him with me, but also have him have to stay in a room, which I think that's the lesser of two evils, but I don't know. You don't think most manhwa are like that? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I asked about it during Arknights, and like I asked if anybody knew to like leave a comment or whatever. Because I'd love to know if it's just more acceptable over there than it is here. But don't think I ever learned one way or the other. Okay, think of any shows that you would say stranger to make you think about a couple of your viewpoints best? Yeah. Yeah, quite a few things have changed my view, for better or worse. Thank Idios, we made it in time. Oh, that's not what I sound like.
Huh? Niall and Dorothy, what are you doing here? So...
Oh, I thought we'd missed you. We stopped by the guild, but they said you left already. Glad we managed to catch you before your flight.
What's wrong? I thought we told you everything about the case last night.
It ain't about that. We got something to tell you personally. You mind speaking with us all, alone like?
Y'all hear that? Holy shit! That is a very low-flying plane. My house is shaking. Oh, God.
Me?
I'm guessing a lead on Joshua.
Shara?
Go ahead, Estelle, hear them out. I'll be sure to give you a seat. Save you a seat. The plane's back by and someone, the pilot of that plane is a Star Rail fan. Star Rail fan.
Thanks, Shara.
Good day then, Niall, Dorothy. Bye-bye! I live like 2 minutes away from an airport, so like that happens a lot, but like that was super, super low.
So what's all this about? What's so... Olivier? Why are you still here?
Ah, think of me as a stone in the pavement, a butterfly gracing the wind.
The pilot of that plane be like,
How dare you! Space China was Kino! Jing Liu is my waifu! Eh. I love the part when she beat up a small child and then acted smug and superior about it. Eh.
Please speak freely, pay me no mind. I'm a leaf on the wind, I'm a leaf on the wind.
I swear.
that sounds base. Beating up kids is Kino. Well, here's hoping it's on PS5 by the time she comes out. I think she's in the next patch. So that you can try and beat up your child-hating waifu. Beat up... Pick up. You can roll for her. You can roll for the ice bitch.
I swear to God.
That's one hell of a talkative stone.
Drag him by the ear. Do it. Pull a Misty. I thought this might be the case when I didn't see him aboard.
Shara, just a...
Let's get you to your seat, my dear Lenheim.
He's the same as always, then.
Yeah, pretty much. Dorothy, you look kind of out of it, even more so than usual. What's wrong? I thought you were off taking photos in both.
Yeah, they found something on Josh, didn't they? I just got back this morning. And,
Wait, I remember. You were off at that old fort in the Misty Valley. The one they're using as a military tree. Wait, isn't that...
You finally twigged to it, huh? That's the base the bandits raided last night. Dorothy here was literally on the scene when those thugs took their ship back.
Oh, man. Okay. So you came all the way out here to tell us what happened? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
To tell you what happened, you could say that,
How many times has Shara been responsible for Olivier's suffering? Not enough. Not enough for what he deserves most of the time. Affectionate.
Ah, to hell with it. It's 1,000 words or a picture. Dorothy, hand it over.
Yes, sir. Estelle?
I swear to God, if it's a picture of Joshua making out with the pirate bitch.
Don't go crazy about this, okay? Pictures don't always tell the whole truth. Forever, something, or... I just...
What's all this about? Why you look so serious?
I, took this picture. Yep. At least they're not making out.
Let's see, I recognize Miss Tomboy the Bandit over here. And that would be...
I'm holding off on giving this photo to the army for the moment. I won't run it in the paper either. I'll let you deal with it how you want.
Aww. Niall's such a bro. Alright. There's the proper end of Chapter 3. Alright, guys, that's gonna be the end of the stream now. It was effectively already the end of Chapter 3. They just didn't space it up like they usually do for whatever reason. They're not making out yet. Oh dear.
Please, this way!
Seems to be in perfect condition. Your men have been maintaining it since its capture, then. Are we supposed to recognize this guy? For a second, I thought he was the guy who usually, I thought he was, Olivier's, ball and chain. The guy who drags back to the embassy, but he's not quite, I don't think. I don't think that was that guy's name. Oh, it is Olivier's friend. Okay, okay. Was that always his name? It is, okay. I could have sworn his name was something different. Well, we've used it for flight practice a number of times. Even flew it myself a few times. Curious, a man with experience, how would you say it handles? Amazingly, I say its speed and its speed and agility are superior to even on military patrol ships. One of the high-speed classes made by the Rhinefoot Company, some years back, right? Is Little Greba playing Star Rail? Yo, that's cool. I had no idea. What is he streaming at? I didn't know he was back. I thought he was still taking a break from online stuff. But I guess he could have been still streaming. It didn't tell his name, did it not? I could have sworn we knew his name even in the last game. And that it was not Vander, but I won't question it. My brain's mush a lot of the time. He's streaming it right now? Yo, that's awesome. I hope he's having fun with it. That was a bit of a surprise. Begging your pardon, Major. I always tend to think of airships as a librarian thing, you know? That's not my voice. I'm a god, therefore I'm Bob Brady. That's the rule. None taken yet, it's ours. But the armor is frighteningly thin compared to your ships, and it carries a few weapons. At the same time, however, it's far too expensive and non-expendable to use it as a scout vessel. Mueller. Yeah, Mueller, that's it. Okay, Mueller's his first name. That's why I was confused. Okay, yeah, Mueller is what Olivier was calling him. Alright, okay. Alright. Airships of this type, frankly, have little military value. I see. Well, it's a good ship, though. Feels like a waste. In Erebonia, ships of this type are really little more than toys with nobility and newly wealthy. It's the equivalent of a G5 airplane. I'm sure those bandits obtained it in similar fashion. Right, they're the family of the Baron Capua, right? Former Baron Capua, Captain. With the loss of their land, the family's been stripped of that title as well. In fact, the creditor who issued the original title loan on this airship has requested we return it to them. I see, sound like a bit of a mess. Regardless, the fact of the matter is former imperial nobility have caused Liberal a great deal of hardship. You have my apologies. Don't worry, it wasn't that big a problem. So when would you like to take it? In a few days at the earliest. I'd imagine you're busy with a few things as well. No, it's nothing. Dregs of the old intelligence division is all. It's really just the final thrashings of a dying beast. We'll have them all in the stocks before the month's out, mark my words. Are we flashing back? Because is this not the airship they stole back? And they're talking like the intelligence division is still an issue. When I think they're finally done once and for all.
Wow, it's way different from the last time I was here. That's not my voice. Silly. Ooh, the Sky Bandit ship. I didn't know it was still here. Neat. Oh, it's so nice. Very cutely lit by the night sky and everything.
Excuse me, Missy. Am I getting permission before snapping pictures?
Ooh, shiny. And the Misty Valley's all glowy and stuff from the light of the moon. Tee-hee. It's so magical and cute. Okay, say cheese. Mr. Blue Sky.
Listen to me, woman! Who the hell is that? Her, a liberal news photographer, if I remember right. She visited, more like pushed away in, really, to write an article on the training ground we're wanting. She had an appointment earlier. Didn't think she'd be around, this late.
Whoa! I've never seen a uniform like that. And you're really tall, too. Hey, what squad are you a member of?
No, I'm...
Oops, forgot to introduce myself, sorry. I'm Dorothy Hyatt, camerawoman of the Liberal News. I'm here to get a lot of pictures of the new training grounds for a special edition.
I'm Mueller of the Erebonia Imperial Military, here on a diplomatic mission on behalf of my country.
No way, an Erebonian army man? Wow, I've never seen one of you guys before. I was living in Grancel during the war, you see?
Is that so? Sir, may I have a moment? What is it, soldier? Communication from headquarters, sir. There's been a change in the movements of the intelligence remnants. Yeah, we're flashing back. Man, I'm tired. Isn't it time to change watch yet? Who the hell would think a level 2 alert would be this boring, huh? Wish that girl would come back this way at least. What, the chick with the glasses? You got weird taste, man. Hey, she's unique, sure, but did you see her? She's got that cute nerd thing going on.
This guy gets it. Private Raquel? My man.
Just saying, I wouldn't mind getting, a little. Well, yeah. Go and dodge your camera finish once you're on break. Still, what the hell are those intel leftovers even thinking? Hiding out in Ravenue Mine like a bunch of monsters? What the hell, man?
Raquel, more like Based Cal.
Who knows with these guys? Minds of crazy elites like them ain't like yours or mine, my friend. Good work, you two. Aye, Captain, sir. All's clear, sir. Righto, listen up. The remnants of the intelligence division showed up in Grancel. All members, including former Captain Amalthea, are in custody. For serious, sir? You're standing down from alert, then. About that. They're calling a giant flying orbital puppet showed up in the capital. We're currently searching for its whereabouts. It's kind of hard to miss, but nonetheless, keep an eye out. A flying puppet? Like a doll? You sure HQ isn't pulling your leg, sir? Hell if I know, Private. Hell if I know. Regardless, we're to maintain alert status until dawn. Sorry, gentlemen, but I need you to remain at your post. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Gotta be kidding me, a giant flying puppet? What, someone launch a huge toy out of a cannon or something? Who knows. You heard the captain, though. Intel guys are done and dusted. We ain't gonna get attacked here. All we gotta do is stand around until we get relieved. Yeah. Boy, I sure do hope no ninjas and/or Team Rocket members crash our party instead. Huh? What's up? I thought I heard.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Ah! What the?
Did he kill them, or does he know the Vulcan nerve pinch?
Not bad, Joshua. Impressive. That was what, half an instant?
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
It was nothing. Knocking out an inattentive guards is like this is trivial.
Yeah, I bet. Jeez, can't you take a compliment at least once in your life?
You sure Bobcat's here, though? I would have thought they'd move into that fortress across the lake. All the information I have says it's here. They're even using it for flight training, and it should be in working order.
Huh, well that suits us just fine. We'll need the Bobcat's ignition key to start it up, though. Got a plan for getting that?
I suspect the guard captain we saw has it. They're probably keeping it until they hand over the Imperial army with the ship.
In other words, we need to crack some skulls to get it back.
Let's avoid killing if we can. I'd rather not make more of an enemy out of the Royal Army than absolutely necessary. We should hide and avoid confrontation with any patrolling guards.
Sure make that sound nice and simple. Not that I'll complain about not killing anyone, though.
Ha ha ha! Naturally! The Capua family would never resort to murder on my watch.
True, but so much for our great run of villainy, huh? Maybe that guy was right.
Hey.
What's so funny?
It's nothing. We don't have any time. Let's begin.
Okay.
Finally.
All right, let's do this. Oh man, Joshua mode. Oh, I don't get Team Rocket in my party. Oh god. Look at this man. Oh my god. Holy shit. He's 20 levels higher. He ate all his Wheaties. Holy shit. What the fuck is Abyssfall? Is that like Gehenna but even stronger? Jesus Christ, man! Joshua! Joshua, you gotta lay off the Wheaties! Alright, is there a map? There. Weakest Ouroboros enforcer! Is he the weakest? Is that canon? Are they doing that Genshin bullshit? You knew that being a group of four was gonna be playable? I mean, you say that, but they're not in my, They're not... I mean, maybe they'll, like, just, maybe they'll be like Dorothy? And just do, like, a system battle? Hopefully. This is the room we used as headquarters. Seems like they're doing the same thing. They even put a phone in here.
And they left it unguarded. Talk about careless.
Looks like the guard captain's room. If we wait in ambush here, they're already back. We'll hit them when they come in. Whoa. Huh? Too late. Okay, yeah, they're here. I guess they're just not controllable. Bruh. Weakest flame chaser. She's the strongest flame chaser. God. Good, he has it. Oh, I had to go here. For a second, I was like, "Oh man, I should probably be trying to avoid fights," but I was gonna have to get that anyway. Well, that was easy. Hell of a takedown, though.
Hey, Joshua. Were you going easy on us last time we fought?
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, you're like crazily, superhumanly strong and fast. It's kind of freaky. You weren't even the same person you were when we fought back then.
I wasn't holding back. Let's just say my switch hadn't been flipped.
Yeah, what now?
I'll spare you the details. It's enough to say that with the switch flipped, I'm utterly focused on logical analysis and action without which further my goals. That's the only difference.
Okay, I think I get it. I don't get it.
The power use is the same, but now you're using it in a more effective manner. Is that it? That's one way to think of it, sure. Well, either way, you're quite the beast now. I think you can even cross swords with the Special Ops Lieutenant at this point. Oh yeah, that Lawrence guy. He was the Society agent, right? No, I couldn't defeat him. My training and abilities are specialized in covert operations and guerrilla warfare. In a one-on-one fight, the Blade Lord will defeat me in moments. The Blade Lord? That's a dumb name.
You mean that Lawrence guy?
Yes. As long as he's there, I can't fight the Society head-on. I can only live up to my namesake, the Black Fang. All I can do is fight at them from the darkness.
Oh god, that's so edgy and cringe.
That's, kinda heavy. Doesn't cover half of it, really. We don't have time for this. Come on, we need to move. Bruh. Yeah, like I get, like that makes sense lore-wise. He's fucking Black Ops. I suppose so. Man, almost time for a shift change. What is it? This is bad. Kyle, hand me one of those S2 bombs I gave you, quickly. Sure. Oh, what the? Can't stay awake.
Holy crap, that was quick.
An S2 sleeping gas bomb, huh? That took effect far faster than any bomb I know of. You blend it yourself? I did. Recipe's a trade secret, though. Whatever, let's keep moving. I feel bad, am I gonna have to... I went this way because there's Fraser. Am I gonna have to kill people or knock out people if I want all the treasure? At least there's no people patrolling the hallways. I almost thought that this might be like a pseudo stealth segment, where like I have to try to avoid as many people as possible or whatever. Like that one, like the Japan area in what's it called? Oh, yeah, I know about the, yeah, I know about the thing with the chest. Yeah, there's always extra fluff text. Do people want me to look at those? I know some of them are kind of funny, but it's a cool detail. Could you at least ask before opening me? I've been scandalized. Sorry, little chest. Oh, there are monsters in here. Turn around. But yeah, I thought there might be some kind of gimmick where like we have to try to knock out as few people as possible. I don't know why they're not just playable. Like, I mean, I don't know nothing about programming, but like, I can't imagine it would have been that hard to, Oh, you respawn, bruh. I got mixed up and lost my place. I forgot they respawn immediately. Only learned of those in the third game and felt really sad that you missed them out on other games. Aw, dang. Sorry to hear that, Lopson. But yeah, it's a really cute detail. They did not have to do that. That's a neat little thing. Oh, excellent. Close my tab. Oh, did Cold Steel not do that? Dang. Like, on one hand, I get it. I think I get it. Even knowing nothing about the Cold Steel games, like, I think I probably already know why. Because, like, full disclosure, I'm subscribed to, Sir Lionheart. Big fan of his playthroughs. And one playthrough I've noticed he's been doing recently. I've not been watching it, obviously, but I have seen like occasional uploads for it. He's been playing through one of the Cold Steel games. I'm not even sure which one. He's been playing through those, and he's on like episode 100 and something. So, you know, those games seem significantly beefier in terms of content.
Ah, such a wonderful meal. I am moved to tears.
Huh, hearing you say that makes it worth all the work, miss. How about you, sir? How's it rate compared to the Erebonian cooking? I'd rather say so, yes. It's like manna from heaven compared to the slop they feed us in the Imperial military. Really? What kind of food does the Erebonian army prepare? You can tell me, sir. Let's see. Corned beef. A taste of nothing but salt. Beans so overcooked they have no texture. And bread more than a bit stale. You'll always find those three, at least. Oh, I see what you mean, then.
Oh, that's awful. Is that why you guys attack people so often, because your food is so yucky?
That's, Come on, Missy, don't be cruel. Well, I'd certainly like to believe we're not that kind of country. Still, feeding a large army tends to take a great deal of food, and serving low-quality food allows it to be done more cheaply. It does factor into the way the meals served at our military are lacking, I imagine.
Wow, sucks to be you guys.
Sure glad things like that aren't over here. I don't know what you're talking about, man. We've got this fantastic chef who cooks us 5-course meals a day. Real Michelin stuff. Chef is some weird blonde guy with a curly eyebrow. Kind of a dick, honestly. But, god damn it, the man can cook.
Joshua, what's up?
Oh, the people in there are eating. They probably won't be getting up for a while, so let's just sneak past.
Got it.
Let's keep moving. Many factors really, but because the Cold Steel games have a slower pace. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know, but yeah, like 100 episodes. I don't even know how long the episodes are. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks just based on that. But like I did happen to notice that he uploaded like episode 100 or something the other day. I'm like, Jesus Christ! The fuck's going on over there? But yeah, I'm assuming those games are a good bit bigger. In which case, it'd be harder to add that little the fluff text for every chest or whatever. It's sad, but I get it. Oh man, nothing again! Jeez, yeah, man, some of these items are trash. I wonder what happens to them. Am I gonna get to, like, I have to imagine we'll reunite with Joshua at some point. I wonder if he's gonna hold on to this shit for me, or if it'll magically teleport to his spells party. Gotta assume Josh will probably just keep him. Some of this stuff is a little heavy duty. But who knows? Ah! My beautiful Bobcat, how I've missed you.
Looks like they kept it fixed up at least.
Just what you'd expect from the Liberian Royal Army. They know how to treat an airship if nothing else. I know this is a happy reunion, but we're all very short on time. We have the ignition key. Let's mosey. Right, just give me a second here. Let us enjoy the moment a little, party pooper.
All right, all aboard.
Over there!
Yeah, Josh is gonna be stacked when he does join. Ah, hells! Damn it, they found us!
The Sky Bandits! How they? Must be the ones who knocked out the cat.
Get 'em!
No choice then.
Nap time, suckers!
My Don Boy sounds like Nappa, yep. That's my crappy Nappa impression. It's my go-to for Barras. Ah! I knew it. I knew I could get it. Brah! Brah. Why are you motherfuckers spamming helmets? Oh my god! Bruh, come on. I'm trying to do a cool thing. Enforcer, but not immune to ailments. Because of course. Because why would you be? Alright, whatever, they're too scattered now, so just go all in. Oh, wait, what? I did not want to do that. I don't know why that did that. Not a fan. Blowjob Brothers Part 2. Nah, these guys at least aren't healing each other. They're getting some heal buffs, which I'm not a fan of, but it could be much worse. Is this what enemies deal with when they see a Kafka and Sampo approach them? Something similar, I'm sure. Good God, he keeps getting hit with it every single turn. Oh my God. There's literally no point. I may as well just keep it on. Oh, I share inventory. Interesting. Oh my God. This is so fucking stupid! Can we talk about how stupid this is? Like, dear God. Again, it's not as bad as the Blowjob Brothers, but nonetheless. Like, what is this? I would have bought 4 revives! Oh my God. Bruh.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, whatever. He's not a proper party member.
And down for the count.
Won't be the last of them. I'll hold him here. Get the Bobcat ready for launch. Right-o! Just give me a minute. I don't. They don't have their own items. I mean, I don't know. Actually, yeah. Wait. If that were, yeah, no. If that were my same inventory, I'd have a lot more, wouldn't I? Because I have a bunch of recipes and stuff as Estelle. So I don't know what's up with my inventory there. Josette, why aren't you getting on the goddamn plane?
My brother's keeping the Bobcat in the air just fine. I'm gonna stay here and back you up.
But
Haha, no but. You know, just try acting all, you try acting all cool, but you're kind of nearsighted.
The Blowjob Brothers are we talking about? The fight with the fight with Agate's former game, the Ravens. It's like a chapter 1 fight, and they themselves were their whole gimmick, they aren't that strong, but their whole gimmick is that they kept healing and reviving each other. There were 3 of them, and they just kept on bringing each other back to life. So I call them the Blowjob Brothers, because they were just constantly jerking each other off.
Shit, I missed some dialogue! Fuck, I'm so sorry! I'm giving you an inspirational speech, trust me! You really think that we're just gonna dump you and run at this point?
I think I'm a fairly good judge of character, especially with someone who wears their heart on their sleeve like a certain bandit I know.
Hey, who wears their heart on their sleeve? I can say the same about you, you know.
Thought it was a bit noisy in here. Up.
What?
The Kapua Sky Bandits. What perfect timing you have. And he's with you, no less. You remembered me.
What the? Crap baskets! What's an Erebonian army guy doing here? Wait a second, you know him?
We've met very briefly. You're here to collect the ship prior to the pack signing, I suspect. Exactly. To be perfectly frank, I could not care less if you take that ship and fly to the moon. Now that I'm here, however, I simply cannot let you pass. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Major Mueller Vanter of the Imperial Army's 7th Armored Division.
Aw, man!
Be careful, this won't be a normal fight. I'd say that's more due to you, Joshua. Regardless. On your guard! Oh boy. Ah! Drop my controller. Ah! Nothing I do in this section can win or lose me BP, so don't worry about it. Okay, good to know. Oh, is this? What does that mean? Uh-oh. Is this fight unwinnable? It is winnable. It's just not easy. Harder or easier than Lawrence in the first game? Force lost, but not really. A lot easier than Lawrence. Oh god. Should I even bother trying to heal her up? We'll try it once, and if she makes me regret it, so be it. Oh, she does nothing. She does nothing. Josette, I really wish you had some healing and would just support me. Not gonna lie. That'd be very poggers. But I don't think you're gonna do that for me. Oh, of course he gets the crit. Of course. Bruh. Do I want to do this or do I want to try and get a crit? Let's see what it does. That's it? Oh, that's not his S-Craft. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I am a dum-dum. I don't know which one's better. If this one's AoE, I assume this one's a little stronger. That did not do that for him. You missed very little, all things considered, actually. All you missed was the last couple of the tail end of Chapter 3. With Estelle's crew taking off to the next region. As we got on the plane, we got stopped by Niall and Dorothy, who explained that they saw Joshua with the Sky Bandits just when they stole their ship back, and now we are flashing back to said theft. Yeah, started a little late because I had to redo a quest that I got cucked out of. Mueller's VA? Oh, yeah, I haven't really been paying attention. Let me try and listen next time he does something. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too distinct, just based on the grunting noises.
Oh, sorry. That's that then.
Yeah, that's
Move out.
Travis. Oh, that might be Travis, actually. Yeah, now that you mention it. It is A! Garrick's better at this than I am.
What the hell? Go down already, you sack of...
Master level swordplay. And your last name is Vander. I think I can guess who Olivier must be in that case. Oh! Oh, he knows. So he is something. If we're discussing identities, yours was certainly a surprise. Joshua Astray, lost child of Hamill. His last name is Astray. What a loser. No offense. Who? Travis Willingham. He voiced the first Camus in Heroes, did he? No. He is a stray. Travis is best known as Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. Ace, Luffy's brother in One Piece. He was the voice of Knuckles the Echidna for a while. I believe he has been replaced with Dave Mitchell as of some of the newer stuff. But he's the best Knuckles. He's the Sonic Boom Knuckles. He's the feminist Knuckles. So, there's that at least. What?
Huh?
As we thought. Yeah, not Ace from Geats. No, the good Ace. An Ace that's a good character. I guess that idiot's guesses can be right sometimes.
Joshua?
May I ask then, Major Vander? Say Ace. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, no, I can make it so that that mix-up will never happen again. From now on, we'll refer to the character from Geats as Ace, and the character from One Piece as Trace. Because 4 kids. Sounds good, right? We're all okay with this. Everybody loved that, right? May I ask then, Major Vander, how do you know about that? So you do have a killer's gleam in your eye after all. I was gonna say, I appreciate the very, it's subtle changes, but like I appreciate the changes to Joshua's portrait, making his eyes look more dead inside. He's got that 1,000-yard stare going on. He's got the same look in his eyes as Child from Genshin. This boy's seen some shit. I'll give you all I have then, Enforcer. Am I about to lose at a cutscene?
Wait, no!
Four kids changed his name to Trace for some reason. Because aces are offensive? And it lives! Oi, Josette, Joshua, hop on!
Right. Joshua, come on! What are you doing? Hold that battle up!
Here, Luffy, take this Vivray card. You'll be able to trace my location.
Ah! Nya, 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 nya.
Oh, hell! What happened to the commander? Get the Haken Gate on the line! That was terrible, and I hope you die! Oh, I miss One Kids. Not One Kids, oh my god, fucking Purple Eyes. Not One Kids, fuck that guy.
Huh? I think I've seen that boy somewhere before. Oh! I get it! Wait, what does this mean? I've got to tell Niall!
Nun Peace. I love Nun Peace. I wonder which of us really escaped here. I'm greener than I thought, I suppose. Even so, Hamill, huh? Seems I have no choice but to help him after all. Nun Peace. Nun Peace is a quote-unquote abridged series by a gentleman named Purple Eyes of WTF.
I can't believe this. This is definitely Joshua. Tossing on a scarf, trying to look cool. He thinks he's so cool with his white scarf. Scarves are gay, Joshua. I hope you're taking care of yourself. He really is still in Liberal. What's he doing helping those bandits? Why won't he let me help him? Joshua, you idiot.
Look at Josette's smug-ass grin.
Doing crazy stuff like attacking an army base, and your eyes are so cold like when we first met. And... Why do you look like you're getting along so well with that stupid tomboy? Baka! Estelle? What? Oh, Shara, sorry.
She knows. She knows she got caught in 4K, and she knows Estelle's gonna be jelly. This bitch.
I thought I heard your dulcet tones from all the way across the ship. I was worried when you just wandered off like that, Estelle. What's wrong? Air sickness finally getting to you?
No, don't worry about it. I'm not sick or anything, really.
Well, alright. Ah, the weather is fantastic today. To think there are people plotting dark deeds under a peaceful sky like this. Goddess, what fools these mortals be.
Yeah.
Estelle, honey, you don't need to suffer alone, alright? I won't ask what you talked about with Niall, but always remember you have friends you can rely on, okay? And you'll always, always have me.
Aww.
And of course, if you really want to sort it out on your own, that's fine too. But every one of us wants to help you if we can. Don't forget that.
Shara?
Tee tee. That's all. Don't worry. It'll be a while before we reach Bose. The ship will be stopping in Roland on the way, though, so remember to get in your seat before then.
I will.
Go give Tita some head pats. Tita head pats are very therapeutic.
Relying on others, huh? Maybe speaking to everyone for a bit will clear my head.
You would not go outside this plane because you only get scared of heights. Or you get scared of heights, but only when you're outside, because you feel like you're gonna drop, dang. Understandable.
Grab a lip wherever my legs can take me.
Oh, it's Anton! I was like, yeah, wait a second, I know this man. I know that somewhere out there's someone who needs me, and I'm gonna find that someone. Please, God, just don't sing the song again, please. Whatever you do, please, sweet goddess, sweet baby Jesus, sweet mama jamma, whatever is up there, please just don't let this band sing again. Last time I talked to you, you were lonely and out of place. You were looking down on me, lost down in space. God fucking damn it, I asked nicely. And suddenly he decides he needs to go to Bose. That happens a lot, so I'm tagging along to keep an eye on him. Could be fun playing tours while along for the ride, at least.
Somewhere out there.
true, bro. One smolder away from the capital. The Anton saga continues. Oh, who's back here? Going to the Haken Gate. Good for you, bro. That Call of the Void man can't be near a ledge like that. Anton, do not reenact the Leonardo DiCaprio thing. You are not and will never be him. God, every time I see somebody with every time I see somebody with dark hair and a robe from behind, or like any kind of poofier outfit, I think it's I do a double take thinking it's fucking Wiseman.
Damn you, Greg. Hello, Estelle. Chloe, so this is where you've been hiding. Yeah, it's a lovely view, isn't it? I'm guessing you're on one of your airship walks? Yeah, kind of felt the need. What's happened to Joshua? What? How did you? Tee tee. Thought so. So that was what Niall wanted to talk to you about. Did you just bait me? You royal whore? Tee tee. Well, I am the possible heiress to a nation. Let's just say I'm well educated in the secret oil bargaining tactics and leave it at that. I'm no match for you, really. Yeah, it's about Joshua, all right. So he's safe and even still on the board as a liberal. But there's some element to it that means he can't be happy about it. Is that about it? And that is it, isn't it? Chloe, you aren't a princess. You're a freaking mind reader! Ask me if this is my card. You've got this green thing in the bag, yo. Thanks. Still, that's good that he's safe at least. Even knowing he's okay is a relief. Yeah, I was happy to find that out too, but still. Estelle? You remember when we went to arrest Mayor Dalmore, right? And how Joshua responded when Dalmore threatened me with that gun? Yes? If I said that his eyes are like that right now, what would you think? Oh, Sorry, Chloe. I shouldn't really drop questions like that on you without consent, without context. No, it's fine. I can understand at least a little why you're so worried. Yeah. On that note, there's absolutely no... on a note that's absolutely in no way, shape, or form related. Hmm? Yeah, like, totally nothing to do with anything. Totally hypothetical, but, what would you say if I said, while I'm here wearing my butt off over him, he's with another girl?
How old? Why is that your first question? What the fuck, Chloe? Chloe, where's your mind going? What?
About the same age as us. To answer this hypothetical question, I would find myself uninterested in any excuses Joshua would have to make. I know, right? I'm totally out of line. Certainly. Just what are you thinking, Joshua? Yeah, my current plan here is to have Olivier sing to him for an hour, and then we'll hear everything. Tee-tee. Snark.
That's the sound Yukiko makes.
Thanks, Chloe. I feel a little better now. You're welcome, Estelle. I'm glad I could help. Once I get my head on a bit straighter, I'll tell everyone what happened. Can you keep quiet until then? Of course. I think I'll head back to my seat. Alright, see you later.
Yo! You're allowed to cross-dress, Alex. You do what you want, my dude. Be free. Estelle, where'd you disappear off to?
Oh, I went to get some fresh air.
I see. I heard we'll be heading to a town called Roland on our way. That's your hometown, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, to be specific, our house is just a little bit outside the city limits. Dad wanted it that way, apparently.
Joshua is building up a harem. Hopefully there aren't any other Trails Pro tags like that. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh no! Is one of the later pro tags a Rex? Oh no! I don't want that. Send it back. Interesting. A house built by Master Cassius must be quite nice.
I don't know about that, but I'm not sure I'd say it's fabulous or anything. It is really comfy, though.
You don't actually know? Okay. Fair enough.
It holds a lot of memories for me, Dad, Mom, Joshua.
I see.
Doesn't. It's okay, really. If we were staying in Roland, I'd invite you over. Next time for sure.
I look forward to it then. By the way, Estelle, when we arrive in Bose, would you mind accompanying me on some training?
Seems kind of sudden.
Back at the Grand Soul Guildhouse, not only did I miss the sleep agent and the cookies, but I was unable to awaken myself. It's obvious I need to retrain at some of the areas I've been neglecting.
Oh, okay. I don't know how good a training partner I'd be for an A-rank racer, but if you want me, you got me.
It's settled then.
Back! What's up?
Thank you very much for updating the autopsy report with the Twitch Prime. You wanted to talk about it, but for the last few days, Delta was missing. You thought he was deaf, but we found... Oh, God! Jesus Christ, Best. Holy shit. Going to assume that deaf is a typo. But either way, Jesus, glad you found him. Where the hell was he hiding? We'll have to pass through Roland before we reach Bose. This will be a bit of a trip. Go ahead and walk us through that nervous energy if you want. Waking on it. Estelle, what's up?
Nothing, just have my usual walk around the ship.
Alright. Kinda amazed you don't get bored with it.
Why do you treat me like a hyperactive palm? We just got time before we hit Bose is all.
Enough time for a quick nap, at least. So Bose up next, huh? Ruan, Zeiss, Garansel. Wonder what the Silo tried throwing at us next.
Yeah, nothing would be the best answer, but I have a feeling it won't be likely.
You too, huh? Well, let's hit the ground running and get to investigating those bandits once we land, yeah?
Wait, what?
Why the surprise? Possible they're working for the Society. You said so yourself, remember?
Yeah, I did, but, come to think of it, I don't actually think it's all that likely, you know? In fact, it's really stupid. I mean, we fought them a number of times, right? They didn't really seem like the kind of baby eaters the Society usually brings on.
Estelle? Did you just imply that you think Ren eats babies? Because, I mean, I think that. She's the spawn of Satan, and Grimace, and Unicron. I think that. I didn't think you did. Ouroboros eats babies. You heard it here first, folks. Right. Well, whatever. Sure, we'll hear the details from the old Lugron once we get to Bose.
Yeah, we will.
She's just misunderstood. Like, she's very young. Like, I don't know. I forget how old... I don't know if they, like, fully spelled out, like, how old Joshua was when they first indoctrinated him. But, like, she's very young. So, like, I get it. I'm not gonna shit on... I don't know what the fandom status on this character is, but I'm not prepared to shit on her for being what she is quite yet. Because she does seem obviously very, very misguided, was obviously brought up in a very specific way to not know any better. Whether or not we can change that, I don't know.
Tina, what you doing? Oh, Estelle.
Joshua was rescued by Cassius when he was 10. Okay. Alright, so yeah, no. About the same, actually. Or Joshua started, like, yeah. How did we figure out how old she is? I'm thinking 11 for some reason. I don't know if that was confirmed or if that's just me guessing. You don't know where he was and why he wasn't showing up, and he just showed up today. Just randomly showed up underneath your mom's car. That's weird. That's crazy. I'm glad he's alright, though.
I was kind of wondering about things. Things like what? Well, Estelle? I'm not really reliable, am I? Huh?
Oh, it is 11. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool.
You seem like you're worried about something. But is it something I can't help with? Oh, man, even Tina sees right through me. I knew it! I knew it was kind of selfish of me to come to ask to come along, and I'm not really much help, but I couldn't even stop Ren. I'm just holding you back, aren't I? Tita, you little dummy, you're worried about that. But, no buts. I'm not really worried, you see. It's more confused about something. It's not something anyone can solve for me, so I just need some time to think on my own, okay? But Estelle, isn't there anything I can do to help? You bet there is.
Aww.
Huh? Whoa. This is so relaxing. Tita hugs are therapeutic. So soft and cuddly and warm, I could squeeze you all day. Oh, Steph. Tita, having you along is a big help, okay? Sub!
Hey. Subatomic, whatever. Thank you very, very much for updating the autopsy report. Continue to enjoy your arc of Monica's and emotes. 16 months. Jesus Christ. You see Dale, Gribble, and Harley Quinn. No crack ship. I promise, we've been good mostly. No crazy crack ship. It's just because both of their voice actors recently passed away. So I wanted to throw them up there. At first it was just Dale. But yeah, in light of Arlene Sorkin also passing away earlier this week, it felt appropriate. Adios, Bess. Yeah, take care of your doggos. Glad you found him. Pardon. Oh, Sub, did you not know? Jesus, I'm sorry. Sorry, I had to find out from my dumbass. But yeah. Yeah, Dale's voice actor passed away early last week, I believe, and then yeah, Arlene Sorkin passed away earlier this week. Yeah, not a whole lot of people were talking about and Bob Barker. Every time I think of Bob Barker, I just think of him punching Adam Sandler in the movie Happy Gilmore. It's really funny. Yeah, we've been losing a lot this year, man. It's been rough.
And I just mean your mechanical knowledge, even though that's part of it. Just seeing you smile cheers me up a lot. Oh. Even Ren looked like she had a lot of fun when she was playing with you, right? Maybe that was all just an act so she could fool us and do evil Ouroboros stuff or something, but you know what? Somehow I can't believe it was all a lie. I think you reached her. I know it. I know you reached her, even. You really think so? Oh, I hope so. Tee-hee-tee! There's that smile. Excellent. Your smile's the best, you know?
People dying must be an hour that ends at 0 o'clock. God.
Now, you're also cute and huggable and you're sniffly and sad, but... Oh, Estelle! Stop bullying me! Thank you, Estelle. But... just thank you. I'm gonna go back to my seat, okay? Alright, see you in a bit.
Yeah, like, obviously that's life, but just, again, even last year with people like Kevin Conroy and, Jason David Frank. It's just lately it's just been a lot, you know? It's been a lot more people that, like, I've personally, like, looked up to and respected my whole life and all that gay shit. Just sad. Mm-hmm, I see. No, actually, the reporter came to talk to Estelle. Estelle seemed bothered after they spoke. I wonder what... Ha! Well, that answers that. Yes, that's fine. We didn't report anything to the Royal Army yet. I imagine he has predicted all of this anyway. Mm-hmm. Ooh! I called it perfectly, no? Well, to be honest, it was a little more than a wild guess, but I suppose even jokes can be true sometimes, even the bad news. I know, you needn't raise your voice so, my friend. Regardless, you'll just see our preparations the moment you return to the Imperial capital. Yes, so that he might intervene if possible. As always, you have my special thanks.
Why'd you say it like that?
Ah, Joshua, to think you'd be a match for Mueller. I suppose I should have expected nothing less from one of Ouroboros' chosen. Still, that's one guess I ideally wish hadn't been true.
What's true now? You're not the only one keeping things from people, Olivier?
Estelle! Oh yeah, I meant just speaking of Olivier and Sub being here. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing because I was trying to go to bed. I just randomly found it when I was like turned off my phone for the night. I saw a video on YouTube that was like actual French person. I forget, it was some obviously clickbaity title, but it was like some French guy going around Fontaine and then explaining the proper pronunciation for every character he runs into. The opening teaser was him finding the dog literally named Baguette. It's a cute idea.
The heck were you whispering about down here? You and... Huh? Olivier, who are you talking to?
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, wait a minute. Is that new? That's something I don't think we have any reason to think exists yet, right? Was he using a fucking two-way communicator? Your BF plays it and just had the biggest fucking laughs at Fontaine. Did you sub? Nice. Glad you guys had fun with it. Yeah, it's been a ride so far. I'm enjoying Fontaine immensely. I can't wait for the next update of it.
Olivier, who are you talking to?
Okay, so whatever the fuck Olivier's big secret is, he has access to fucking Star Trek communicators. There's a character literally named... I don't even know how to begin to pronounce that. But the name means the butt of my bread. My butt of the bread. That person's parents hated them. Whatever do you mean? Do you truly believe I would engage in such a soiree with a woman other than my Estelle? He's talking to his Starro counterpart. He's talking to Locha.
I can only pray, but come on. I know you're in here. I know you're talking with someone.
Oh my. You heard me talking to myself, did you?
Talking to yourself.
From another dimension. Estelle, what do you think about trees?
I'm suddenly very uncomfortable and I'm going to leave this conversation right now.
Talking to myself like a madman wouldn't be quite accurate. I was going over lines from a play I once performed, wherein I was the leading man.
Play lines? Why in the cargo hold?
Our destination boasts the closest city in Liberal to my homeland. You were hacked this week and had a lot of trouble giving everything back. Oh God, sub. Jesus, sorry to hear that. Did you come by saying some shady shit? No, nothing that I saw. I don't believe I saw any sus posts from you in Discord or otherwise. You know, I think you're safe. But good God, sorry to hear that. Glad you got everything back eventually. As we draw closer to it, I must confess I feel the pull of homesickness. I feel that memories of home cannot help but tumble from my mouth.
Okay, then. Do you think I have cottage cheese for a brain or something?
Do you not?
You know, there's a lot of suspicious things about you, Olivier. I remember you were talking with Dad about something secret, too. You mind coming with me and telling me what you're really here for?
To think you've become such a bloodhound for the truth. You've grown, Estelle. I'm so proud of you.
I've had good teachers.
Speaking of Locha, you're gonna spoiler tag a video in live stream chat because it was in your YouTube recommended. Oh my. Outstanding. Gamrick, no! It just means that whoever hacked him was like an actual person, I guess, and not a bot or whatever. Usually when that happens on Discord especially, it's bots, and they just like immediately like spam every channel and every server they're in or whatever. Just had your Facebook and Microsoft accounts erased. Oh no! Oh no, you can't play Minecraft! Oh no! Tragedy!
Talk, loser! Talk, Mr. Erebonian suspicious person!
Allow me to relieve some of your worries in exchange for silence. I would ask that you grant me a small favor. You're troubled over the theft of the bandit airship, yes? I do not think that will prove to be a problem.
What? Why not?
You recall our earlier conversation, yes? The fact that the bandits are led by a former Erebonian nobility is an embarrassing blemish on the Empire's image. Liberal does not wish to exacerbate the issue any more than we do, however, as it could impede the signing of the pact. So if anything, the theft of the ship at this exact moment conveniently sweeps aside a problem.
Is that really how that would work?
Well, if the bandits return to their old ways of the liberal skies, that will be a different story. I thought it unlikely they would be so foolish, however.
That's true.
Oh my god, that video. I'm gonna watch that later, secret. Dear God.
If nothing else, I don't think Joshua would let them steal from others. Wait. How do you know they won't return to piracy?
Why did you agree? Now then, I think I can return to my seat. Would you care to join me?
I think I'll pass. Olivier, can I ask you one more thing?
Naturally.
Okay, look, there's a lot I don't know about you, and you seem to like keeping your distance from everyone. But even so, I think you're a really important part of the team. You have Waikahena now, and that makes you invaluable. I believe, and maybe this is crazy as hell, I don't know, but I do believe that I can trust you. No matter what! You're not kind of sappy. What I'm saying is, what's with the drippy dinner plate eyes?
No, it's nothing. You touch my heart, fair Estelle. You need not fear. I shall not betray your trust, nor do I find your trust and love a burden. I give myself gladly to your cause.
Love has nothing to do with it, but thanks anyway, Olivier.
Of course. So if you'll pardon me.
Akira Ishida has not voiced a character in the Trail series. That's actually surprising. They made your Instagram accounts that were limited to your mailbox. Except since they didn't have access to use two-factor authentication, their own bot accounts got hacked by other bot accounts! Jesus Christ! Holy shit. You have been on a journey this week. Glad it all worked out eventually. Dear God.
Thank you for flying with us today. We will be arriving in Roland shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Reticulating splines. Oh, hey! You should probably find your seat, Estelle. It really is dangerous to stand during a landing. Okay.
Olivier has nothing to hide, surely.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us today. Passengers departing in Roland, please check to ensure that you have left behind.
Uh-oh. Is there a storm? It looks kind of cloudy outside. Or are we getting fucking hijacked?
Oh my.
What the name of Gehenna is that? How can we enter a cloud at this attitude?
Oh, I know it is, okay. Yeah, it is supposed to be cloudy.
We didn't enter a cloud, sir. We're descending. This doesn't seem like a cloud, though. It's more like... Captain, transition from Roland air traffic control. The city and surrounding area has been engulfed in a deep fog. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 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 What? But I'm a Persona 5 fan.
What the? Wow, it's completely white.
We enter a cloud bank?
Possibly, but this also seems impossibly low to be a cloud. I don't get it.
Is this usual when landing an airship? I sure as hell have never seen anything like this.
Nor have I. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm.
The fuck is Geneva? Not the Geneva Convention.
We've received word from Roland that a deep fog has appeared over the entirety of the city and surrounding area. Air Control is currently preparing searchlights to aid our landing. Thank you for your patience. Fog? Roland does get fog, but it's usually just like a thin fuzz. The fuck is this? I don't remember ever seeing it this thick. And this really worries me.
So I guess the next device that Ouroboros is testing is a fog machine? Okay. What evil plan, what nefarious scheme could they be preparing for that involves holographic technology, giant robots, monster controlling devices, and a fog machine. I think that these people might be preparing for the Decepticon sock hop from that one episode of Transformers G1 where the Decepticons tricked everyone into thinking they were the good guys and they threw them a parade and then a disco party. We've cracked the code. I've got it. It all makes sense.
It's completely white! Yeah, you can't see anything. It looks like the Port Authority is grounding all flights until the fog clears.
You take your beds! Breakdancing Starscream. It's not my fault that episode exists. They're working for Atlas and they want to make Persona 4 last forever. I mean, I take that over Persona 5 lasting forever. Or Persona 3 Reload. I'm okay. I'm with these guys. I think I want to visit the guild house here. Thought so too, huh?
Huh? Why?
These fog gets deep and strange enough that you and Sherazade comment on it, Estelle. It's possible the society is behind this somehow.
Oh.
Only Roland and Bose remain unmolested by their hands. Unmolested? That's a hell of a way to put it, Olivier. Or Boris out here molesting all these regions? Yeah, sure. I know it doesn't have to be literal, but still. I may do a double take. It is possible the next experiment shall be here then, and not in Bose. They're probably doing something in Bose too. The Mist Demon. Would I put it above Wiseman? You know what? I suppose I wouldn't.
I certainly wasn't expecting you to show up now, of all times. You were heading to Bose last I heard.
We were, yes.
The paranoid little part of me can't help but wonder if this is intentional, though. Well, I'm not gonna complain about having you around. Anyway, I do believe this is the first time we've seen each other since you went off the train, Estelle. You look right at home in that new outfit. Ina, you're making me blush. Mr. Vathic, Milady Claudia, Miss Russell, I believe this is the first time we've met. I'm Ina, the receptionist for the Roland branch. A pleasure to meet you all. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ina. Nice to meet you.
Ha, good to meet you at last, Ina. I've heard a lot about you.
Really? I wonder. Oh, and Olivier's here too. What are you doing over there, Olivier?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. He came back here with Cher at one point in the first game. That's when she pegged him. And that's when Ina drank him to death. Don't mind me. I was certainly not flashing back to the memories of the destruction of my liver. Just for the record.
What? Tee, just let him be, Ina. Oh, and I'm guessing you know Agate.
We've met, yeah. I don't come by Roland much, but we've only met like once or twice.
Still, good to see you again, Agate. So with the pleasantries out of the way, I'm sorry, but do you mind if we get straight to business? Of course, go right ahead. This fog appeared suddenly around dawn. At first, it seemed little more than the usual lightness we get here at times. But you could literally stand outside and watch it grow thicker. It was eerie. Do we have any idea what's causing it? None, I'm afraid. It's definitely covering all the city, but we're not sure about the full extent of its source yet.
Fog and mist have several common sources. You can get the sort that springs up off coast and flows inland, or the kind that forms in the mountain basins. There are several basins in the Crone Mountains near Roland, are there not?
There are, yes. It's possible this is simply a freak act of nature. But with everything that's been happening recently, we should be on guard. Should we put off heading for Bose and remain in Roland for now?
That's the best idea, I think. Passenger ships ain't moving until this clears up anyway.
But...
What's wrong?
I was just thinking about the bandits and stuff.
We were checking that out because we had other leads. Remember, the Royal Army's on top of that one anyway, so we don't have to go, you know.
But
Look, what is it? What's eating you, kid?
no, I just
Estelle, I'm not sure what you're thinking, but calm down and consider it for a moment.
huh?
The bandit ship theft case is already over in a way. If they'd taken hostages, it'd be different. But as it is, there's no emergency demanding we take action. And I can't imagine they'll stay in Bose in any event.
That's true, but
On the other hand, something bizarre is happening right before our eyes at this very moment. If the society is somehow behind this, there's a good chance that Roland is in danger. So which is the correct choice here?
Estelle. Miss Shara, I think Estelle has a reason to go. She, No, Tita. She's right. Estelle. Sorry, Shara. I wasn't really paying attention to what's happening.
You don't need to apologize. Everyone has times when they have trouble focusing. Even I do, and I know Agate sure does.
Now wait just a goddamn...
Being able to determine the best path without losing sight of yourself is a crucial skill for a bracer. Even if it is a bit easier to just say that it's important... Even if it is a bit easier to just say it's important than it is to actually do it.
I'm still a student on that front too, really. I can hardly compare to Master Cassius in that regard.
Really, Zin?
To possess perfect clarity and maintain one's good cheer in the face of adversity, it requires experience. Master Cassius' ability to do just that saved us many times when we traveled to Calvard once.
I didn't know about that.
Don't sweat it, alright? None of you can just snap your fingers and be at the old man's level. Gotta put one foot in front of the other. Get better bit by bit.
Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door.
Thanks, guys. Santa Claus is coming to town. Sorry, Ida. I got distracted in my head by old Rankin Bass Christmas specials.
It's fine. Getting back to the matter at hand. At this point, there's really nothing specific we can ask you to do. You can hardly beat the fog with violence, after all.
Watch me!
I simply ask that you be on standby in case anything does happen. You can wait at your home if you'd like, Estelle.
Oh yeah, I was gonna head home for a bit. Anything else we should do besides wait for that, though?
Well, if you really want to do something, could I ask you to check the roads for me?
The roads? What for?
The fog is covering the entirety of the city. However, it also seems to have spread out into the countryside. The thing is, we don't know how far it's spread yet. If you could go and see how far it's gone, it'd help me consider where to go from here. On, so we need to secure land routes in case the passenger ships continue to be unusable. Exactly. There's the Elise Highway to the south and the Milchbane Road to the west, and the Malva Trail to the north. Can you check on those three and let me know the extent of the fog? Good God, those are names we've not heard for a while. It's the first area in the first game, and we never ever came back.
Sure, should be pretty easy.
Well then, for once this means Estelle and I will be the guides.
Yeah, kind of a change, huh? We know pretty much everything about Roland.
We'll be going with you then.
Please form your party. Yo! Oh, now I'm extra glad I had Agate for the early game. Because now we're going to be forced to use Sheriff for a little bit so it evens out. That's cool. Yeah, I cannot stress enough how comfortable I am with my decision to bring Agate. It's something I didn't really, like, consult anyone on or think about. But, like, I really like the way that worked out in terms of, like, unique character interactions and whatnot. It's also apparently just better from a party perspective and, like, having the correct equipment and whatever. But, like, even if that weren't the case, like, I made a good decision. Alright, let's see. Definitely you. Need to test out your White Gehenna and see how that works, and you're still a little behind. So.
This is ridiculous. I know the city like the back of my hand, and I still feel like I could get lost in this soup.
And that, Estelle, is why you have a map and compass. If you feel like you're using direction, be sure and keep an eye on them.
Yeah, good point. All right, so we just need to check how far the fog spreads on the roads. But Olivier's in. You mind if we stop by the house and see how things are there?
Not in the slightest.
Looks like we get a chance to visit sooner than expected, huh?
Let's be off then, shall we? Did very well taking your journey into account. Yeah, exactly. Live stream chat? Sorry, I was looking at it and then I got distracted. Yo, Jiraiya! He got the royal flush. It's a shame that he wasn't in a better series for Kamen Rider. But he nonetheless, props to him for, as far as I can tell, being the first person to be in all three. Absolute king. All right, let's see. Do we have any? I don't know. Don't know how feasible it's gonna be, but okay, no, there are. There are a couple, and they're all long term. So I will probably not worry about these too much until they're done. JC streaming One Piece. I saw that. I saw a ping. I didn't see what he was streaming though. What's he cooking? Oh, he's watching it on some other site. I assume one, presumably one where you can actually get away with watching it. I'll have to write that site down. I'll have to look into that site. Might be easier than doing it through Discord. Or being able to monetize it or something, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to ask. So that's stuff. I was gonna say, yeah, he seemed excited to watch it with everyone. I don't know why he's doing it on his own. I guess he just couldn't wait. No judgment, but aw. Slightly sad. How you guys been? Good to see you're doing well.
I didn't know you were in Zeiss. I kind of forgot you existed, my dude.
How sad of him? Yeah. Not sad of him. Like, again, if he's excited, he's excited. Just slightly confused. / sad myself, but whatever. Again, I don't know for sure when we're watching it. Again, I was gonna ask people who, I was gonna ask the people who actually usually participate in After Darks what they think. If we should put Cockaranger on hold. If we should just save it and do it as like a regular group watch after Transformers Prime. Granted, we were supposed to get back to the next long runner. Did I say Cockaranger? I'm sorry, Key Ranger. Key Ranger. I was just talking about Cockaranger. Easy mistake. All right. Nope. Before we do anything else, not you. Anton, spitting at the heavens isn't gonna get us anywhere. Let's go back to the Bracer Guild House for now and talk about where we want to go from there. I'd be able to secure a ground route to Bose if we're lucky. I put all my hopes and my dreams and my money into this trip. Even nature itself conspires against my quest. Nature! Taking a 3-day break? Yeah, but there was no reason to take a break. Like, I wasn't getting burned out. I wasn't tired of doing After Darks. I like watching stuff with you guys. I'm not gonna take a break just to take a break. Also thrusting. The thrusting was important. Alright, where should I go first? One of these side quests is going to be a pain in the ass, I can see. Okay. Here's why the fishing spots are marked so readily on the map. Probably set aside the weekend. I'm taking a vacation next week, yeah. Yeah, I also, like I said, need to figure out what I should do about the regular group watch. If I should move it to, if I should just do it on Sunday instead of Monday, or if I should just not do one this week. Oh, what am I doing? I have the thing now.
This ought to perk you up.
Does that mean I'm missing Splatfest next weekend? No. Streaming from my aunt's good farm internet. Like I said, she told me that like she had a spare room and I was more than welcome to bring my stuff and stream from there. I don't know how her internet is, but like she told me I could try. But like I said, I just don't know about packing up Kibo. I need to mess with Waspinator. I'll as soon as I have time, at some point before I go, I will pull out Waspinator and see how functional he still is and see what I think I can do from there. Kibo, Ivy has Kibo. Waspinator is my MacBook. That still works, but also has a dead battery. So he can't charge, he can only, he's only using, I have to keep him plugged in. I have to keep him plugged in or he will immediately die. Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm like, where the fuck is White Gehenna? My cat's running. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I make good decisions. But yeah, I'll see what I think Kibo is capable of. If even if I could pack him up, I can't pack up like all my systems and everything, but hope Olivier doesn't switch sides. Like I said, he's sus, but he's not that sus. I'll see what I think Kibo is capable of, and if I think he can handle it, maybe I'll at least bring him and see if I can do the After Darks or something. Be able to keep up some kind of stuff still going, but no promises. Like I said, I'll know for sure. I'll know for sure as soon as I mess around with him. Did I say Kibo? Waspinator. Hey gamer, what's up? The usual. Sweet home Alabama. Eh. God damn, you had no wind-up on that. Cheater. That's probably a waste. Then again, these are spanky. It's fine, I just want to chill at my aunt's house. I know. And believe me, I will. Again, it's a quote-unquote vacation, but like it is a vacation nonetheless. So like if I need to just take the hint and try and relax while I'm there, then so be it. But I also know that I'll get bored. Because I always do. So if I can still get some kind of stuff to at least keep up with some of the usual schedule, then I will. Good God. Oh, I need to buy more, okay, no, I don't have any reviving items. That's weird. Joshua, like, shared her inventory, but also not really. Like, he had all of the very basic items we do. But none of the, but, like, none of the recipes, like, miscellaneous stuff we picked up. Estelle just got a new thing. Shoot, I don't know how I go about equipping those. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh. Spear barrage, true pummel. Are these not the same thing? Oh, it's probably just a new regular one she learned. What if my inventory was from the first game? Can you fucking imagine? Sorry for the backtracking, but I gotta. I think that warrants running back into town. Alrighty. But yeah. Hey, Estelle, when'd you get back?
Ah, just now. You seem like you're doing all right. Remember that time I had to buy you the liberal news? This is Biden's America.
It's been business as usual. We're trying to figure out where the Persona 4 fog came from. We'll be careful. I like how I said that right before she said that word for word. Game. Get out of my brain. Speaking of the liberal news. Oh no, I do have some. What the fuck was I looking at? Whatever. Still stock up. Still buy a shit ton of these. Adachi is an enforcer. Adachi can't be an enforcer. Joshua's already an enforcer, and he's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Ever heard of Johnny Young Bosch voicing 2 characters in the same video game? That'd be dumb. I've talked about this before. I do still love the Persona 4 anime. Like, obviously hitting the wall where it's like, oh shit, now that the protagonist actually talks, people will notice that these two sound too similar. We're gonna have Johnny change one of them. Let's see. The main character didn't talk that much in the first place, so we could very easily just make him a little higher pitched and be done with it. Nah! Nah, we'll keep him the same. We'll make Adachi sound like a sleazy drunk. It's appropriate. Don't get me wrong, it is appropriate. But it's still weird. It is very weird when you first hear it. If you're coming off the if you're coming off those games and going to the straight to the anime. Yeah, also, yeah, that's true. Yeah, not Sebastian is already the jester. That's very true.
Fucking bitches and whores. Nee. Nee.
I hate the way this person has their maps laid out. Not gonna lie. Adachi predicted incels. The real trailblazer. If we're going by Arcana equivalent, Adachi would be 11. We still don't know who it is, by the way.
Hey!
Oh, it stops. The sun now shows her lovely face to us. I guess this is as far as the fog cover goes. Kind of a sharp end to it, though. I was gonna say, that was a very abrupt end. So, along with the Maga Trail, the fog goes all the way to 140 Selch out from the city. Not only does the fog extend halfway up the blasted mountain, there are monsters everywhere. This is bad.
Yeah, I don't remember it ever being that bad. Alright, well, let's hurry and check the other road so we can report to Aina.
I wonder if we'll be able to, like, triangulate where the source is. by like going to all the places. Like going from how big it is overall. Like just find like the exact middle. And that'll be where and that'll be what's actually causing it.
Enjoy the show.
Level 99 party members in P4, holy shit. It's actually just Roland really getting into weed. Ew! It would smell much worse, though. Weed smells like poopy. Our next party member is gonna be a talking bear. Yo! Can we get much higher?
They messed with the.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to cut off Papa Patrick. For efficiency's sake, the tower. Oh, that's right. There's another hell tower up there. Okay. Well, the guide says not to worry about it yet, and since I usually try and do those off screen anyway, I too will ignore it. A talking bear voiced by Dave Wittenberg in one appearance. And then Sam Riegel literally everywhere else. They're very similar. Like they did like if they had to replace it, they did a good job. Obviously, I love Sam Riegel, but like I don't know. I do think I think I do prefer Dave Wittenberg Teddy just a little bit. Just something about it. I will say Sam Riegel's Shadow Teddy voice is a lot better. Just because it's fucking terrifying. Like, it was always terrifying, but I think it's significantly, noticeably more horrifying. Granted, it might be more because of the voice filter they used, and not, like, the actual performance, but, like, I don't know for sure. So we'll give credit where it's due. Okay, game says I should do the highway next. He talked like a final boss. He's horrifying. He's so fucking scary. Shadow Teddy is fucking evil. And they never really explain why. I've heard some fan theories. I like a lot of those fan theories. But like, who knows? It is unsettling. Shadow Teddy is technically the final boss. Kind of. Again, it depends. Ah, the fog ends here, it seems. So along the Elise Highway, the fog clears roughly 60. I was gonna say, it ended significantly quicker this way. Interesting. You kind of want to play OG just to experience it at some point, because it's the only known G. And you know, people who played it first of the versions kind of experienced mostly due to the dub, yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it personally. It's still my, even with the gay Yosuke romance mods aside, the vanilla is still my preferred version of the game, just because I do like the dub performances in it a little better. And I think that Golden just gets kind of bogged down by most of the stuff it added. I don't think any of the things I don't think any of the stuff Golden added makes the game better. Let me put it like that. It's fluff. It's fluff, and there's a lot of it. There doesn't seem to be any monsters in this fog either, so ensuring people's safety shouldn't be difficult.
Yeah, hopefully. I just need to check the Milk's Main Road.
Nah, fuck that. We gotta... see what else is along this road in general. Bruh. That was not fluff. That was not fluff, Gamrick. That was pivotal to certain characters' arcs actually making sense in the greater story.
We're good to go.
That social link's also actually good. Adachi's social link is, oh man, I sure am an asshole. Yo, fucking cabbages or something. It does nothing to expound on him as a character whatsoever. It's worthless. Best plans to be confident right now. Yeah, no, his Lincoln Vanilla was so goddamn dire. Again, I made an entire fucking video essay on things that needed improvement on in Royal when Royal got announced, and the main motivator was because of how shit they handled Goro. I was motivated. I was a woman on a mission. And I was like, go ahead, fix him. Here's some ideas. Go ahead, make this character actually work. Do it, you won't. And then they did. I had to pre-order day one and put on my clown makeup. Speaking of Persona, because everything going on at your home and making it nearly impossible to use your TV, playing P5 Royal on the Switch has been the perfect game for you right now. Aw, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I am glad that game's finally on Switch. Now I own an almost $200 big statue of him, along with his boyfriend. They are right above me. They are right in the center of they are right in the center shelf of my desk. What has my life become? God. I feel proud of myself. I'm very comfortable with my life choices right now. I'm planning on dropping another almost $200 for a statue of his persona in January. I hope when the date gets a little closer, I'll probably make that some kind of a donation goal thing, try and get people to help out, because it is very figure prices are fucking skyrocketing. It is insane how expensive shit's getting these days. Slightly infuriating.
I bet I can fish here.
Alright, let's see. Do I have to... What was it? Oh, I gotta go get a copy of Gambling Jack as well. Fish once at every spot you see. Okay. I have fished once. That should be all I need to do. Yeah, like I said, I've been kind of, there have been nights lately where I'm just kind of lamenting the fact that I hate looking at the 3DS as much as I do, / don't have the patience to try and hack it. Because I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like turning my TV on. Because it's hard to see. My bed's a little too far away from it. Like, man, I sure do wish I had a console that actually didn't hurt my eyes to look at. That I could play, like, all my Fire Emblem ROMs off of. Play the gay hack in bed. Sounds like a pretty good time to be. Dude, what are you doing? Did I imply something? I didn't mean to imply anything. I don't know what prompted. I don't know what I. Oh, Loki statue. That's a preemptive. Yeah, I suppose I did. I was talking about that. It was a while ago at this point. Sorry. Note, mental note. Make sure there is at least $15 in my bank account. Separate that. Mentally separate that for Loki in advance. I'm writing it down. I won't forget. I would never let my bank account get that low. Good God. But thank you very much, too. When I do start that. That probably pays for all that? Yeah. That'll totally pay for the Loki statue with the yen conversion rate, right? To 200,000 yen. It's like 20 bucks or something. Right? Thank you very much, Stu. Also, congrats on unlocking the new emote. Congrats on your disappointed Yuki. If anybody who actually has access to those badges ever gets sick of any of them, let me know. Because I can always try and shake them up a little bit. Switch in some other ones from the Discord or whatever. Because so few people will have access to those higher ones anyway. So I want to make sure they're actually getting something they like. All right. Morale.
Come on.
Too bad you're broke to buy Bit's secret. Understandable. Like I said, yeah, it's just been incredibly slow the last couple of months. You're fine with Shoka as long as you're happy with Shoka. Mostly do people having less money? Yeah, honestly, probably, yeah. Yeah, like for a while I was kind of kicking myself / just pissed that it got to the point it did. Because I was like, God, is it because I took so much time off when the stuff was going on with my baby brother? Like obviously not mad at him because like I needed to be there, but just But yeah. Yeah, it's honestly just that. Like I was talking about because of the rising figure prices, like everything just costs more these days. Yep. Post-COVID in the Ukraine stuff, yep. Exactly. Prices on literally everything under the screen, under the blue sky is just skyrocketing. Biden's America. God. It'd be a great time for another one of them there stimulus checks. Oh, Trump, that makes it affordable again. Oh, I don't think that's how that works at all.
This ought to perk you up.
God. Ooh.
My love, I can
We're getting unions. I was gonna say, yeah, all the workers, the strikes going on, or at least something. Unions and whatnot. Live stream chat again. I'm saying Twitch streamers should unionize. Yes. I could start one right now. I could be the president! Oh, justice word of the day is Miku. Why? Union for the gamers! Gamers rise up! We have been oppressed for far too long! Gattaca! Gattaca! Gamers will unironically rise up. Oh, he's out of juice. That's not good. God, I'm doing no damage to these things. Jesus Christ. I technically could find and made laws to make it easier to unionize. Make the union and get Vinny's endorsement. Boom, you've made it. Vine Sauce Senpai, please notice me. God, how did I fit it? How many of these were there to start? Didn't I kill one of these things super easily? Why are these last two so goddamn tanky? And that one's about to get a free... Oh, never mind. Never mind, they're charging.
My love, I can
God, they keep spamming fucking Shadow Spear. That's the one that, I think that's the one that, like, has a chance of insta-death. They get stronger the... Oh, is that what it is? Okay. God.
take that.
Okay. Crap. Oh, shit.
Seems you came short.
Ah, damn it, he's my lowest level one, too. Fuck, of course he misses out on that. Oh, well. We're gonna, because of his loadout now, we're gonna be using him a lot, so... It's fine. Let's see. Bell's house is somewhere down here, right? It is. Game says to stop by her house for one of the fishing spots. Also, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no monsters in the foggy areas, apparently.
Doesn't look like much fog's gotten here yet.
So this is the bride home, is it? Ha! I like it. Simple but a bit refined.
You really think so? Gee, thanks. Anyway, I can fix everyone some tea or something at least. Come inside.
I'll handle making the tea. You head on up. Yeah, you head on up to the rooms upstairs.
The why?
Look up, Estelle.
Oh, right. Also gonna get pretty damp in this fog, ain't it?
Tea!
Always relaxing to get back home. I wonder how much of that is because we're out of that fog, though.
That's part of it, I'm sure. If I may, Shara, you stride through this home with a familiarity equal to that of it being your own. Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. Very long time.
Yeah, you've been coming here ever since Mom was alive, so over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while.
About that, give or take a few gray hairs. As I recall, you were traveling in a circus, right? How'd you end up meeting Estelle? Well, you see...
Wait, Cher, don't you need to?
It's fine, it's an old story. I would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Roland to perform. Estelle at that point was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with purpose, the purpose of playing. Oh, lucky baby Estelle. Circus troupes usually get met with some suspicion by residents of the towns of town outside performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us, but you see, she wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. And two other randos in the back. I was gonna say, those characters actually looked pretty detailed. I wonder if they're gonna be a thing eventually. One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That's the day I met Cassius and Lena. Pardon, Lena is Estelle's late mother. A familiar story in a way, to be certain. It seems Estelle was fearless even as a child.
Yeah, well, you know. I don't really remember much of it since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Cher would come by our house anytime the circus was in town after that.
Mm-hmm, that's right. I must admit some confusion though, Sheriff. From the sound of it, your life in the circus was a happy one. What led you to Liberal to service as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to be a bracer, I came to Liberal to ask for Cassius's help. I've been here ever since. I see. Out of curiosity, was Joshua around here back then?
Oh, no, he came to live with us for years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Gransville during your junior bracer tour, didn't he?
That he did. I wandered Liberal, spending goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen before living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock would be an understatement. Finally, with a little tea for the road, they left the Bright House. I'm kind of sad. Once again, I really do wish, like, I appreciate like them having like the in-universe logic to it. I mean, like, oh, we don't want to be walking around with an army. That draws suspicion. So we'll just wait back here for you. Like, the in-universe logic makes sense, but I am still sad that it's not just like a menu option. Like, I really wish that like we all were still traveling together and you could just swap out people in your menu, and so we could have everyone in cutscenes like that. Because I'd be curious to see everyone else's reactions to stuff like this.
Anything else secret around here?
Oh, that's right, the whole reason I came here.
I bet I could fish here.
Future games kind of solve it, that's good. Yeah, it very much seems like one of those, like, early, like, they're still kind of figuring out what they want the game to be things. Like, I kind of figured it wouldn't be a staple. Use software, but you can have 2 backup? Okay. But are there games where you have more than 6 party members? Then becomes the question.
What do you mean I can't sleep? What do you mean I can't sleep for free in here? Olivier's fucking dead, excuse me.
It's fine. The latest game has what? What? $51 party? What? That's not a party, that's a goddamn parade! That you, Sarah? Excuse me?
Ridge. Hey, Ridge.
Yo, Estelle, last I saw you was when you left for the Loche.
Should I know who this is? I don't know who this is.
I'm a field man, you guys are on some kind of rough job, it sounds like.
Something like that, yeah. Are you on bodyguard duty?
Yeah, my clients have some urgent business in the capital, apparently. At this rate, it's faster to just walk, than wait for the airship, so I'll be escorting them.
Gotcha. Well, keep up the good work.
You too, good luck with the fog. How do the roads look anyway?
The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down a ways, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly.
Right, good to know. Maybe you'll excuse me. Alright, everyone, come to me, off to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer.
We're counting on you.
Reverie has 51 party members. How does that even work? I have to. That's. I was gonna say that has to be like some kind of like Xenoblade 2 with the optional blades, or Xenoblade 3 with the heroes, or Xenoblade X. that's some Xenoblade shit. Like, I have to imagine most of those are optional. Just like cameos from previous games and stuff like that, apparently. Because otherwise, dear God. Oh, not the clock tower.
Not where my mom died. Nope, 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 nope. Bad memories. Bobby!
10? Only 10? Out of 51? Fucking A, man, why?
Why? I killed a thing.
Oh, it's fine. Like, I won't remember by the time I get to it. I assume that's a much later one. I think you said that's the most recent one. But yeah. Yeah, you're good. I'll find out eventually, dear God. It's right about spoilers. Oh, yo, you're fine. You're fine, Stu. You're fine, too. Believe me, I appreciate it. That's another monster. Oh, it's not. That was a that was a huge bitch. I thought for sure this would be a extermination quest. Nope. He's just chunky. Have a habit same where they shoot like the Nocturne stream Shin. Like again, it happens. I don't remember the specific instance, so I can't say nothing. Like, it happens to all of us. Ah! No. Now that I know you're not special, I ain't about to bother. Remember glitches? I remember the glitches. I think we all remember that.
Bet I could fish here.
I do still want to play that again. Next time it's on sale on PS5, and I actually have the disposable income for it, I'll probably grab that. Seeing Thank You Power Rangers trending is very sad, honestly, yeah. It says a lot. It's really sad to say this. I think the Power Rangers 30th anniversary may have been even more pathetic than the 20th anniversary. Because obviously the 20th anniversary season was Super Mega Force and it was garbage, and the actual show was, like, insipid. But, like, at least the toy line was good. The anniversary toy line was great. And, like, Neo Saban did actually promote the show. They made sure that people knew it was the anniversary. They had a parade of Rangers march around Times Square and shit. It got returning actors. I mean, Cosmic Fury is getting that. But it's not airing on the actual anniversary. The anniversary has now passed. And they've barely advertised Cosmic Fury. And the first major clip we got of it was a clip show. So, you know. Looks like the fog's cleared. So along the Milchmane Road, the fog clears at around 80 cells from the city. There are monsters creeping about in the fog as well. Could be a threat to travelers.
Yeah, that's true. Checked all 3 roads now, so time to head back and report to Aina, right?
Unless we can think of any other pressing business, I'd say so. Okay. So the fog goes significantly less far to at the two bottom routes. When I said 20th, you thought, oh, no. Forever Red was the 10th. Forever Red was the 10th anniversary, and it remains undisputably the best one. Everything else has been mediocre at best, horribly disappointing and offensive at worst. God, you forgot Megaforce existed! Can I have your brain still? Can I borrow your brain? No reason. Ooh. Is that for Olivier? No. Although you do have 2 better ones. I don't know why we're using this one. Oh, that's not even the prototype one. Why the fuck was I using that trash? Literally, why the fuck was that on him? That shit's awful. I never equipped your new ones either. I think I got those in the sewer or something. And then never didn't have you in my party. You haven't kept up with it in years? What's Megaforce, Shin? Power Rangers Megaforce, and by extension Power Rangers Super Megaforce, were the quote-unquote... One, it was made during an awkward time period where Saban separated one season into 2. A regular season and then the Super season. So Megaforce and Super Megaforce, you may laugh now at what a dumb name that is, was effectively the 20th anniversary season of the show. Except one, the stuff that actually was any kind of anniversary aired a year after. And 2, the actual anniversary material was garbage. They adapted a Sentai that did the same thing, tributing past seasons. Except, unlike the Sentai, they didn't get, like, any of the actual actors back. The whole thing was just extremely lazy and poorly budgeted. And all the plots of the show were just an excuse to burn through as much Sentai footage as possible and make the show as cheaply as possible. And when they did finally get to the anniversary material at the very, very end of the second season, they decided, okay, let's actually get some cameos. Let's fly all these American actors out to New Zealand and have them around for the finale in this cool final battle. Those actors say like one word of dialogue apiece, if even. I'm pretty sure some of them do not talk at all. They literally just kind of stand around and do nothing and nod at each other. It's incredibly infuriating. That seems quite unfortunate, yeah. It's not a good season. If you ever want the full story of all the behind-the-scenes tumult that went down there, and you don't want to watch the actual shows, I would recommend maybe checking out Linkara's History of Power Rangers videos. He goes into all the bullshit that's unfolded since I assume whenever you stopped watching. They're pretty brisk watches. The stupid weird elbow pads of the Cosmic Fury Rangers are just the Green Ranger and MPR triangle below the... Are you serious? Like, do you just mean the design being similar, Stu, or do you mean like they actually have white triangles under their like they chopped up these the G Ranger suits? I assume you just mean the shape of the shields. In which case, like, yeah, that was my first thought when I saw them as well. Like they're trying. Just very similar, yeah, okay. No, like that's obviously what they were going for. Like you could tell they were like, oh man, we're gonna make these look so cool. We're gonna give them all shields. People love it when Rangers have shields. The problem is, all they have is the shields. Literally, all you have is the shields, man! What are you doing? Don't mind me, there's another segment on the map, and I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Maybe I actually have to go through the farm? Or is it? Oh, no, it's probably here. It's probably here. That's right, the map's silly. Yeah, okay. Remember Abba Ranger? Remember Abba Ray Killer?
Hold that thought, sir.
That was a monster one. Remember the White Ranger? Remember Jaws? Last thing you remember watching was the dinosaur one? Really? I'm going to assume it was Dino Thunder. Because okay, yeah, Dino Thunder. Or well, or no, sorry, that's Stu. I thought Shin was saying there were 4 Rangers. I'm like, yeah, there were at first. I'm assuming Dino Thunder because Dino Charge was way later. After the point he would have stopped watching if he doesn't know what Megaforce is. Brah! Excuse me, sir. Could you not spam ailments like a bitch? It's the one Dino Thunder? Yeah. Dino Thunder was great. Very, very fun season. Yeah, even back at a time where people tried to shit on the Disney seasons like they were the worst thing ever. People would usually put an asterisk next to Dino Thunder. These days, Disney is seen as like the last golden age before the dark time. We couldn't have known. That's like saying last time I watched was when the Ranger was red. Or main rider. Going to assume you meant Ranger, but could be either. God, I think it's missed that hard. Who took charge after Disney? Saban again. Saban was the company that created the concept and ran it all the way through Time Force. And then they sold it to Disney along with a bunch of other stuff they had worked on. And then they bought it back after Power Rangers RPM. Because they felt that they felt that Disney wasn't treating the brand right. They thought that the brand still had potential and that Disney wasn't utilizing it good enough. That's right, everyone. The Neo Saban seasons were Saban fixing the show. What did Disney ever do with it? SPD, RPM, Dino Thunder, Jungle Fury. Nobody likes those seasons, right? Yeah, Neo Saban, they fixed everything. Oh yeah, there was also a writer's strike, yeah, there was a writer's strike, like around the tail end of Time Force. Or at least they were afraid of one happening. I forget if there actually was one or not. Disney, yeah. No, it's funny because it was kind of both, but yeah. Yeah, there was a writer's strike around the time of Jungle Fury / RPM. He said today was tumultuous, but Power Rangers management seems like the best thing. Power Rangers management is a goddamn nightmare. Yeah, there was definitely one around the tail end of Jungle Fury. I forget if there was actually one during the end of Time Force or not. I know there were concerns about one. I cannot remember if it actually happened or not. Because they were actually planning to do more with the Time Force cast. Like there was talks of either keeping them around for the next season or like getting them a movie or something. But it obviously did not happen, and that was apparently the reason. God.
My love, I get to...
Someone posted a video of Zangetsu's debut with the Disney XD watermark. That's funny. Hey guys, remember that time Kamen Rider Wizard showed up for 2 seconds in some Power Rangers Power Rangers Dino Charge promo? That was fun. That was a fun time. And it was like, oh man, Masked Rider Magician? Is Neo Saban gonna do it? Are they gonna bring it back? Nope. Nope, they were just very lazy in editing their footage. And picked out some for one of the crossovers. You know. Dragonite with the CW watermark. I mean, that's canon. Like, that's a little more understandable. Okay, there is one. I think there's supposed to be another monster quest in that that last map too. But I'll hold off on this one actually. You know what? I just realized I'm kind of just prioritizing side quests right now. So I'm actually gonna hold off on that one. I'll go ahead and bet. So there's another monster quest around here later that'll open up at some point, I'm sure. Let's see, let's just ignore that for now, actually. And go on back there and report our findings. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break as soon as this cutscene's over, too.
Did you guys just hear the sound of a bell?
Oh, God! Oh my God, I forgot to talk about that. I'll save it for when it's relevant. Don't talk to me about bells right now. Right now, though, Estelle. Didn't sound like it was nearby though. Such a beautiful sound. It resonates with my soul.
Yeah, I know. It was like hypnotizing for a second there. Cher, you're okay? You're spacing out.
No, it's nothing. Oh my God. I'm so fucking smart, guys. I've watched way too many things. Let me guess. Brain drain. Let me guess. One of the incident that led to her becoming a bracer involved one of the other people in her circus being a dick in some capacity. And that person's signature thing was probably a bell, and Shara recognized the sound of it. Right? Right? You can't trick me, game! And by trick me, I mean tell a story. Without me being a dingus and thinking too hard about shit and realizing what you're doing ahead of time. No, it's nothing. Obviously, yeah, no, obviously no one confirm. But, God fucking damn it, every time. I hate it here. I hate my brain. I will stretch. I'm getting up in a minute to go to the bathroom as soon as the scene's done anyway, but I will stretch now. Oh, no, it's nothing. Like you said, it's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment, that's all. Oh, stretch away the crazy.
You too, huh? You don't hear a bell like that often. I wonder if Reno got one in or something.
It's possible. Anyway, we have a clear picture of how far the fog extends now. We should let Aina know.
Yeah, let's get back.
Trey Lobson, thank you for the follow. How many things is my brain capable of? A lot, but it's all really stupid, useless things. Brain, you could have made me like a pharmacist slash member of Mensa slash famous actor or something, like Kuroto. You made me just too genre savvy. I hate it here. Good work, everyone. Let me pay you for your efforts before we continue. I was hoping you'd let me walk around town and heal and save my game. Then take a break so I can stretch the crazy out more and get some water and shit. But okay, Aina. Sure. I have to admit, though, I was expecting a more vague report. If the fog has boundaries that clearly defined... Yes, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it. This question has a bunch of... I noticed that shit. Yeah, that's why I stopped. I was about to try and kill another one up on that that last road I was on. And then I was saying, wait a minute, I'm just doing side quests. They're all long-term. I should get back to the main plot. So I did.
I'm a little unclear on just how big the entire fog cloud is.
Well, let's take a look at the map. This is... yeah, this... I predicted this shit, too. We're gonna triangulate the coordinates. Gotta just figure out how big it is overall and then go right in the middle, which I'm guessing will be either that other path up on the top route, because it extended a lot further there. Or the tower. Oh, it could be the tower, actually. Maybe that's why the guide told me to hold off on going there. If it's 60 cells down from the Elise Highway and 80 down the Milch Main Road and 140 down the Malga Trail, it should be something like this.
That's not really as helpful as I thought it'd be.
What are you talking about?
Yes, it's strange. The fog spread should change based on what the point of origin and the direction of the wind.
Meaning we're so completely in the dark about what's causing this or what it means. Guess all we can do is stay ready for anything.
I guess so. The army's still on the fence about mobilizing too. That reminds me.
Oh god. Oh no, I'm just making myself sad. My first thought about an army mobilizing in order to try and combat goddamn fog was Stephen King's The Mist. God damn it. I hate that movie. It's a good movie, but also fuck it. It got, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like, it's, yeah. You too, Shin? God. Like, it's good. It's a well-made film, but also I never want to fucking see it again. That movie got way too real, man. That fucking ending. God damn it. Oh. It was good until the ending. Do you think the ending ruins a gamer? I don't know if I can go that far. Like, it makes sense. It's just also like, why? Why would you do it? Very good, but very depressing. It's mainly the ending. If you can ignore the last 5 minutes, then it's probably a little higher up, but like, good fucking god. That ending is a goddamn gut punch. It's awful. Technically, it is incredible, but Jesus, yeah, I'm glad everyone who's seen it gets it. Like, yeah, no, it's soul-crushing. It really is.
I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions that are like a fog remover or something, huh? A what now? Grandpa did make something called a dehumidifier once. A dehumidifier, so it removes water vapor from the air, right? It's perfect! Can we use that? I don't think so. It's meant to be used indoors. You'd need hundreds to affect a place as big as Roland. If we had them all, it wouldn't fix the actual problem. Technology fails us, huh?
It'd also be nice if we had some solid evidence that society is behind this. This feels a little half-cooked, I think, for them anyway. Again, I don't know, it feels right on point for what the stuff they're doing, man. Like I said, I don't know why they're experimenting with these things, with these specific things, other than a Decepticon sock hop dance. That remains the most likely explanation. But like they're testing shit. Like every single one of these has just been them testing some kind of experimental technology. You like the actions of the MC. What you don't like is how it blows up in his face, like the ending rolls out, and I love Thomas Jane in that movie. He's great, but and again, you see how it got to that point, but just like it genuinely just feels kind of mean-spirited. Like it's tragedy and yada yada and all that gay shit, but like it genuinely just kind of makes you feel like poop watching it. It's not pleasant. And it doesn't feel like it means anything. Like, there's no message to it either, you know? Like, there's no point to it ending that way. It's just kind of like, hey, by the way, fuck you. It's like, okay.
I think you mean half-baked.
Oh, did he not say that? Did he make an oopsie? Oops.
What makes you say that?
So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking phenomenon, right? Literally in one case. Not really. Not real. I wouldn't. I would not call the holographic technology world-shaking.
Yeah, I think this would be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing or something coming from them.
Let us not forget, every time they've given us some message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur.
I think I must once again disagree.
Oh, I guess, if you really want to... I mean, did he know we'd be there, though? Like, did he specifically make sure that Estelle saw that projection just to, like, give us the final push towards the schoolhouse? I kind of thought that was just a coincidence, but... I mean, I guess he was trying to bait Chloe out, so... My rival's ghostly projections, the wall appearing amongst sheep, and Odd Kitten's lovely letters. Each time they were provocative signs, spurring us into action, but here, silence.
That's true, I guess.
We got bells, man.
But like that, it does come across as rather half-baked.
Yeah! She knows.
Sheriff, something the matter?
A message, huh? We may have received one already.
What? What? When the...
Help! Someone! Am I gonna get railroaded, sir? Please, I need to save and pee. In that order.
Mayor Klaus?
Oh, Estelle, hello.
Mayor Klaus, hi. What's wrong? You look like you just ran a marathon. Why am I getting the weirdest sense of deja vu?
Mayor Klaus, please, catch your breath. Has something happened?
Something. You could say that. Yes, I'm glad to see you're all safe at least.
What do bells normally symbolize in media? Usually seem to indicate oncoming disaster. I don't know. If that, Shin, if that is a thing, then that's very fucked up considering the other thing I was thinking of. It's not related to this game or anything. It's something I found. It's an interesting Easter egg I discovered in Star Rail. That's all. Skipping After Dark? Probably not. I'll probably still do something. I need to figure out if that something is Q Ranger or One Piece. Need to get some input on that, but we'll see. Mayor, what do you... Mayor, could you explain?
Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Several other citizens fate the same way.
Oh, it is the Persona 4 fog. It's starting to also make people sick.
Surprise Estelle noises.
What? Nanako? Where's Nanako?
I've been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Their breathing is stable, but their pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further, I think. I see a small mercy, at least. If we cannot rouse them, however, I doubt I need to elaborate. Mayor, we have to find a solution as fast as we can.
Why does it only affect certain people, is what I want to know.
Estelle, are you well? Your color is distressing.
I'm okay. It's just, even Alyssa's mom and Luke collapsed. Kind of a shock.
Estelle, if you're not feeling well, you can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you can rest at home.
No, I can't let myself get all mopey, see? Bob, you really have no idea why they're comatose?
I'm afraid I don't. I desperately wish I did. Traditional church remedies for awakening the sleeping aren't working. I don't think it's poison or illness. It's more like ideas preserve us, but it's like their souls are trapped by something.
Their souls?
For the moment, it seems like the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. We need to find out exactly what... we need to find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas.
Right, let's go.
Estelle, Sherazade? As of now, in any capacity as Mayor of Roland, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please, discover what's caused this and assuage the fears of our people.
Just leave it to us, Mayor.
We'll do everything in our power, sir, I swear it. I was gonna say, this fog was a lot faster acting than the P4 fog. Yeah, she's giving way too many ellipses, exactly. I want to know what the correlation is. That's immediately got to find the root cause, because it can't just be the fog. It's got to be a combination of the fog and something else.
Hey, guys, am I the only one who's suspecting the society behind all this?
No, I'd say it's pretty likely at this point.
People asleep as if they were at death's door. A shepherd unable to rouse his flock, no matter his efforts or prayers. Certainly strikes me as the sort of terror which seems to be Ouroboros' stock in trade.
Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was just being paranoid. But then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message?
That's a good question. You did write down the full list of people who have fallen comatose, yes?
1 second.
We can begin by asking the family, friends, and associates about those four, the friend, family, and associates of those four about anything suspicious. We can return to the guild house once we've done so.
Right.
Okay. All right, not that many people are asleep for one thing. I thought it was like almost everyone except the mayor and Ina in our party. And I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's actually only a few people. Okay. All right, so it's the plot of the '89 Batman movie. It's not the fog. It's the fog in combination with something else. Search for the lost cat. There's no time for that, man. There might be time for that. That's a short-term one. Oh, did I already report that one? I guess I did. All right. I thought I had another one, but I might be thinking of the I might be thinking of the one I saw and then didn't actually do anything with. All right. Okay, all right. Got slightly railroaded there. But I am going to take a quick break. Stretch my legs, get some sip. Y'all know the drill. Recommend you all do the same. We will be right back and try and figure out what's up with these house bells.
It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass.
Y'all enjoyed Buck Bumble? I enjoyed Buck Bumble. I'm a little worried about uploading it to YouTube because last time Buck Bumble came out during an intermission, it fucking content ID'd it, but that's a problem for future me. Thank you, Secret.
But Bumble main theme is so good.
Alright. Alright, switch back over, let me on. The lost cat thing. I kind of figured because of the short window, but we have to do that immediately, bro. Hey, Dust. You were helping your uncle move and it took y'all afternoon. Ooh, dang. No worries. Hope you didn't work too hard. Hope you were careful lifting everything. Don't want you waking up with any pains tomorrow. And that's what happened to me last time I spent the whole day moving stuff around. No bueno. Alright. You got wings? Ooh, very nice. Haven't had wings in a hot minute. Maybe this weekend. Alrighty. Okay, so the Persona 4 fog has invaded our hometown and is putting people into comas. But, you know what's way more important than that? Kitty! We gotta help the kitty. You're not the one. Taking precautionary measures, nothing to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, just people falling into a coma because of a magical Persona 4 fog.
Hey, Ida, I don't remember who you are, but I heard your kitty's missing, so I'll find him.
Oh, yeah, this was, yeah, she's the same one from the first game, I remember that. One of the very first quests we did was finding her cat before. So now we just have to find it again, but in the fog. Cool.
Seems awfully familiar.
Landing port seems suspicious. Poked around there. Someone saw one. Light brown kitty. It must be Aaron, whatever the thing's name is. Errol. I was gonna say, yeah, for the record, I've been skimming over a lot of the dialogue with these NPCs, but it is cool. It is cool that, you know, obviously this is our hometown, so, like, Estelle already kind of knows everybody. Everybody we've talked to has had a little bit extra to say. And like, hey, it's been a while. Nice touch. Alright. So, the landing port. Good place to start. What? I can't believe people are off duty. Why? What's going on with this fog? May as well be swimming in it.
Yes, but have you seen a kitty cat?
Yeah, haven't seen it.
Really?
What I saw was probably Skip. Ask him what's up. He should be down by the river warehouse. Same thing. Frickin' fog! Oh, the humidity!
But have you seen a kitty cat?
Oh yeah, I saw it around noon today. Midday.
Lines up with what Ida told us.
Do you know where it is now? Nah, today's been kind of insane. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's kind of a demon fog making people go comatose.
Yeah, but cats are cool, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Ask Quint. He went to town for dinner. He's the helmsman. He was also talking about it. Thanks for the assist, Broseph. Fucking Izanami, man. Hate that bitch. Alright. The diner. I imagine this is the only one in town. Luke doing okay? I hope it's not serious. Already have everything. No. Oh, he's not inside the bar. He's in the factory. Then why the guy tell me he's going to get dinner? How dare you? How dare you know exactly not? How dare you not know exactly where this man would go after he finished eating? Boy, I sure do love shopping after I eat my dinner.
Sorry, but can we get a minute? It's very, very important. Pets are very, very important. Kitty.
Lost cat, sorry to say, I can't help. I haven't seen one like that around.
But the guy said you did.
Or no, he just recommended talking to him. I swear I ain't seen one. I just heard about secondhand. Who from? Zosisbov. That's a name.
And turn right back around.
The guide is describing facing a certain way to find this guy, so I assume he's hidden in some fashion. Not under the stairs, at least. Remember hearing a podcast, one of the hosts said, what if shaking after Izanami's hand, Adachi just left Inaba, and for whatever reason, what would Izanami do then? It made you laugh, understandable. Like, what if he just fucking left? Okay, God, he is hidden. Gotta be able to look around a little more. Head back to the landing port, find him face north, and he's on the first tree near the left of the entrance. Is he back down here? Oh my God! Ah, fucking asshole!
Why the fuck are you doing high behind trees and shit in the goddamn fog? Have you or have you not seen a kitty cat?
Howdy, Quigsies. Why is Jin Karya on the layout? It's part of his plan. Obviously, it's part of his plan. Along with his cohorts, Cricket Crockett. Ren from this game. The 1995 Denver Broncos, probably?
The cat was inside the ship? The cat was inside the ship. This cat probably isn't on the plan?
Jin Karya murdered the two animals from the Cricket Mafia! Jin Karya was the random ship captain who pays well for crickets? That was him in disguise? Is that why he looked almost identical to the Shackleton character? Just wearing Shackleton skin? Of course, my God. It was right in front of us the whole time. Lucky Cricket my ass. Jin Karya's been helping him behind the scenes, man. The black cat may be its friend. We need to... Of having Jinkari on everything. We'll stop having him when he starts. We'll stop having him on everything when he stops being a part of everything. Have you thought of that?
Yo, we need to look for the cat on the ship.
Need to go inside the cabin? Well, I don't really understand. I can't give my permission to board on my own. Sorry, but you'll have to leave for now.
Excuse me?
Told off nothing. I can't allow it. Company policy.
Yes, we have no choice. Not quite done yet. Now, why are you being so hard-headed, huh?
What? Oh, yes. Olivier? Olivier, do you have a cuckold fetish?
Now, why don't you think about it long and hard? If a cat really is on board, that's trouble for you too, isn't it? What happens if it ruins the seats? Wouldn't that be a tragedy?
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. No, you mean I can't leave.
Don't worry about that. We won't cause any problems. Just for a little bit. So what do you say? You'll do it, won't you? For me? Shara! Using your assets like a weapon like that is so... something. Thank God we didn't put Tina in our party.
Ooh, my envy is fathomless. Ha ha ha! Well, one's attractiveness can be used in a martial arts of sorts, I suppose.
So, do we have an understanding?
Why, you know, yes, this is for me, okay? Don't tell anyone about this.
Tee tee. Of course.
Oh dear. Dare I ask? Please tell me that if you have, please tell me that if you have, Tina and, Agate in your party, he covers her eyes. Please tell me that if you have those two in your party, he just goes full big bro mode. Like, let's get you out of here.
Wow, it's really dark in here.
None of the orbit lights are working, and there's no moon out tonight either. Even in the darkness, however, I can feel the hum of energy from the passengers.
Yeah, it's a little creepy to be honest. Feels like something's waiting to feels like something's waiting to leap out at us from the dark. Yeah, a kitty. Still bad with ghost stories, huh? That's enough ghost talk, thank you. Find this freaking cat and get out of here.
Right, let's go. They have a unique interaction, cool. I was gonna say, don't get me wrong, I'm glad we had Olivier here to discover his NTR fetish. That was clearly important. But nonetheless. So many characters in this game share dub voice actors with Bleach, they do. Yeah, Olivier is Jinkaria. Olivier is Jinkaria, Joshua is Ichigo, Estelle is Orihime. Unfortunately, Rukia is Shara. Zin is Ichigo's dad. Dear God, I'm gonna go back to repressing this right now. I think I commented on this at some point last game. Because if I had a oh yeah, David Vincent. David Vincent is Grimjow, yeah. Again. This is not unusual. It's not that it's a Bleach reunion. It's just that these voice actors were very popular at the time period this game was dubbed. It's fine. It's fine. If I had a nickel for every time, Johnny Young Bosch and Stephanie Shea played love interests, I'd have at least 4 nickels. Oh dear. Is it 4? Let me think. This game, DMC4, Bleach. No matter how much I don't want it to be true, it is. Elreka 7. I feel like there was one more I was thinking of, but I lost it. I had it and I lost it. Now you gotta help me get it back again. Where is this cat? Once you're inside, go to the bottom floor. Okay.
Kitty, get out of the engine room. Meow.
That was.
Meow. Why you keep saying go? That's not kitty talk. Silly Billy.
Must be our cat. At least she looks unharmed. It's always a relief to find a beloved pet safe and sound. Best can relate to that earlier.
You old troublemaker. What are you doing hiding in here? Meow. Meow.
Ooh. Oh my god.
What?
An unexpected twist. Oh, aren't they adorable? They look like newborns, too.
She gave birth to them here?
Did the lady not realize her cat was pregnant, or has her cat been missing that long? Must have taken a lot of work to find a place safe enough to give birth. It's one tough cat, mama.
Did she have to get aboard the ship? Well, whatever. Let's go report.
Yes, let's. I'm sure Ida will be quite happy.
Oh, what a surprise! Errol's up to become a mother. Tee tee. As surprised as you. Didn't see that coming.
Both mother and children appear to be healthy. Raise them with care. Why, of course, they're as precious to me as my grandchildren. Now comes the real challenge. Need to come up with the perfect name for each and every one of them. Yes. Tiddles. No problems there. Leave it to me. One more thing. Tee tee. Wouldn't do to have you go just yet.
You need something?
This is the second time you've helped me. It's only right for you to take this. Beads! Can I believe that in all the characters Trails has had, not one has been voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? How in the fuck are you gonna put Johnny Young Bosch in a video game and not have Yuri Lowenthal in there somewhere? That is treasonous. That is criminal. Something I've used often when praying. It's very calming.
Ah, neat. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Well then, take care on your way home.
Nyan. Nyan.
A lot of dog or cat owners don't realize their cats are pregnant. Really? Alright, fair enough.
Okay, one case cleared up.
Now we need to get back to our real job. Yes, we must investigate the coma cases. Let us resume our investigation at once.
On it. Yeah, but that's probably slightly more important. But kitties! Kitties, kitties, kitties!
Alright, any more? Come see me. God, it's already 11. I didn't even realize. It's already tea time. Alright, well let's assess the situation. We should be good. All these other ones are long-term, right? And they're just monsters. Or no, there's the fishing one as well. But that I think I can just do on the way. Does Yuri need to be in it if Johnny is? They don't need to be, but they are almost always. Time flies when you're having fun. Indeed. Alright. I'm not sure how much longer, not sure how much more we'll be able to knock out, but I definitely think we can at least, go, take, notice of the victims. Where's the mayor's house? There's the mayor's house. Why, what? Oh, how much longer? Well, I don't know. Like, again, like I'm worried about getting stuff done since I'm taking that mini vacation, and so like technically, I guess I could skip After Dark and like go full ham on this for like as late as possible. But oh yeah, yeah, JYB, yeah, Quigsies. I joked about that when that dub first got announced, because I was like, oh, thank God. At least Ichigo and Rukia get to be together as cats in a superior anime. But yeah, I think that's all for Johnny and Stephanie Shea. So 4 nickels. What are the stuff that they've been in together? Tiger and Bunny, at least as of season 2. Persona, obviously. Bleach. God. Don't make me name everything. There's a lot. Look through there behind the voice actor page. There's a lot of overlap. Where's your wife at, sir? There we go. Or is she the wife or the maid? I can't remember.
Estelle Scherzard, welcome. Ma'am, did Mayor Klaus tell you about this? Yes, you're investigating the fainting cases. If there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask. Thank you.
Oh, duh, Code Geass. How did I forget that? That's the big one. That's the biggest one besides Persona. Persona 4. I know you don't do dubs. Yeah, Dusk, so it's not as obvious, but yeah, it's a lot. I guarantee you there's quite a bit more than that.
First of all, how is she? She won't awaken no matter what we do. I pray she'll wake normally come the sunrise, whatever that, what it is.
Something about the fog.
But for now, all I can do is keep an eye on her.
That's awful.
Where exactly did she collapse? Do you remember when? Let's see, would have had to have been before 5. I stepped out of the kitchen and found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little, needless to say, and called for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. But to think there are others afflicted the same way.
She collapsed in the entryway? Was the door locked at the time?
I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting all day to speak with my husband about how to deal with this fog.
Okay, yeah, she's the wife. The maid, the girl was the maid.
That's a list of suspects a Selge long then. How long were you in the kitchen?
About 30 minutes, I suppose. Alright, I think we have a good picture of what happened. One last thing, if I may. Was there anything strange before or after she collapsed?
Strange? What do you mean?
Any unfamiliar visitors or odd sounds? Hell's bells? Anything you can think of, ma'am?
Let me think.
I'm not sure if I call it strange, but it was memorable. When I was in the kitchen, I heard the faint sound of a bell. The sound of a bell.
Okay, so it is whoever the probably ex-circus performer is. That's weird. Why would they be targeting... now I'm just trying to think of why they would target these people. And I thought maybe, like I said, it was something accidental. Like inhaling the fog in conjunction with something else. Like, caused the fainting. Again, the Batman movie. But, But if they were targeted in some way because they heard the bells first, that's weird. You recently bought it on Switch too? Ooh, very nice. Yeah, before all the hubbub, I did go ahead. It was on sale, so I did, and it was part of a bundle. So I did cave and pick up the P3P and P4G 2-pack on a PS4 quite a while back at this point. Not really touched either of them, but I figured it'd be good to have. Olivier did mention this one seemed different, so maybe it's not an experiment at all. That's possible. I mean, I don't know. Like, I I'm still figuring out some of the mechanics on this one.
Wait a second. Didn't we hear one too?
Such a lovely little sound. I thought Lita rang it, perhaps. But that reminds me, I haven't been able to find that bell. I wonder where she put it. You've given us a lot to think about, ma'am. Thank you. Specifically me. If anything else happens, please contact the guild. Yes, of course, and everyone, do be careful, would you?
Yeah, we will.
Debating if you should squeeze in a playthrough of OG before Reload drops. I ain't playing Reload. I will be doing a day 1 playthrough of Persona 3 Portable the day Reload comes out, because I'm not paying $70 for what I consider another side grade of the game, instead of an actual definitive version.
Thanks for your help!
Atlas, you could have fixed things! You could have solved so much fucking arguing on the internet, but no! Now it's going to be even worse! You just added another candidate! It's gonna go on for another fucking decade, and I ain't here for it.
I'm just emotionally checked out at this point when it comes to it, like I said. It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad that this is going to be the state of the fandom for another goddamn decade, instead of solving something that was so easily fucking solvable. Let's see. I know, it's Atlas. I know I should expect it at this point. I expect nothing and I'm still let down. You'll probably try and wait till it goes on sale too. Yeah, understandable. Like, I think it's kind of unacceptable that certain companies are trying to slowly but surely hike up the prices on that stuff. $50 games, God, I don't remember that actually. My first console was the PS2. I remember any kind of console game always being $60.
Hey, Alyssa, sorry.
Estelle, hi. This is great. When'd you come back from training? I've been so worried you didn't come back for so long.
Sorry, we got kind of railroaded.
So is your mom doing all right?
Seems like she's sleeping okay, but I'm so worried she, like, won't wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Father Divine said there's nothing to worry about, but I see.
We're investigating at the request of the mayor. Can we ask you a few questions?
Oh, yeah, sure. Ask anything you want. Okay, then. Where did she first fall asleep and when? It was about 5, I think. Mom and I went out to clean the chairs and stuff on the terrace.
The chairs?
Yeah, we figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to the creepy fog, you know? We finished weatherproofing the ground before, you see, so we figured we'd totally store the chairs, too.
I see. All right, and then?
When we were cleaning up, Dad called me. When I got back, Mom was all zonked out in one of the chairs. So you didn't see her fall asleep then? Yeah, sorry. I tried talking to her, shaking her, but she won't wake up. I totally freaked out and called Dad, and he carried her up to bed. And then she wouldn't... Mom. Alyssa.
I'm sorry. I'm sort of losing it because you're home too, Estelle.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. You don't need to worry.
Yeah.
I'm okay now, thanks. Did you want to ask anything else? 1 second. Sherry, you got anything?
Possibly. Anything strange happen? Anyone you didn't recognize? Any silly noises?
People you didn't recognize? Yeah, actually, just as I was heading inside. I saw this lady come out of the clock tower.
A woman. Someone from Roland, you think? I couldn't see her face. The fog made it hard to see the details, but her clothes were really weird. Figured she had to be some kind of traveler. A clown! It's always the clowns! The bells! I can hear the bells. My head is shaking. I don't know the words. I have not watched Hairspray in so goddamn long. Holy shit. I like... Anybody who doesn't give a shit about Star Rail is not going to be fazed by it, but I have, I made a disturbing discovery related to Bells last night. I will probably dump that story in Gacha Impact later once I'm done with this for the night. Emulate P3P is the correct answer. I agree. I agree completely. That's what I will be doing, like I said. I will not be giving Atlas a cent until they release something that's actually worth a damn again. And even then, it'll have to be good. Like, I'm not paying for P5 Tactica either.
Really weird, huh? What was weird about them?
She was wearing this sort of black dress robe thing.
I can't lie, it was kinda hot.
Alyssa? How old is this kid? How old is this child? I mean, good for her.
It's a bit hard to see the details, though, through a fog.
I see. Still, this is really valuable. We need to go tell Aina this.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Alyssa. You've helped us tremendously.
No, it's okay. Good luck with your investigation and
Good luck with your investigating stuff. Like, she seems young. Like, go off, Queen. But just calling these random shady older women hot?
whatever. I guess I will, Judge. We'll figure this out. Wake her up. I know. Thanks, Estelle. She's gonna
Speaking of Bleach, she's gonna... Speaking of Bleach, she's gonna grow up to be that one girl from early Bleach. The redhead with the glasses who molests Orihime at school constantly. That's her trajectory. The P5 cast is good. It's just that the P5 cast is good. It's just that a lot of the early members get marginalized as the game goes on. I love On. And they're a little bland compared to I prefer the cast of 4. Like that's always gonna be my favorite. 3 too to a degree, but only in portable where you actually get to know them. Morgana's awful. Morgana drags the whole goddamn team down. Morgana is a constant irritant. Okay, the house next to the bar. Somehow I don't think this is the one they're talking about. This does not seem to be a house. This seems to be a, just a weird storage place / library. There's 2 rooms. There we go. Okay, now what is this? It took strength to stop playing and to sit through Haru's arc a second time. Haru's arc is real rough. A new Persona cat without a child detective! Slander! We can't have that! Case closed is way too popular in Japan, gamer. We gotta have the kid detective every time. It's tradition now. Whether you want it or not, and boy do I not want it. I agree. I agree!
Oh, dearie me. Estelle Bright, look at you, a senior bracer and everything. Hi, Miss Maggie. Pat, sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Oh, Pat, I remember. You were a little shit kid. We heard about Luke. Estelle. Estelle! There, little buddy. Is it that bad? Well, you see, little Pat's the one who found Luke after he collapsed. Oh, no. Oh, Pat, don't worry. It'll be okay.
Maggie, how is your grandson? Is he hurt?
What? No, not at all. He's just sound asleep.
I miss Senkichi.
Really, I know this is a bit of a fuss, but he'll be right as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. Little rascal probably just wore himself out like boys do, you know? Really? Him not waking up? Foolish.
Maggie.
Hey, Pat, can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? Huh? We're investigating what happened to the mayor on behalf of the town. If there's anything you can tell us, it'll help us solve this and wake Luke up. Please, Pat. Estelle, okay, I'll tell you. Thanks, little fella. Now, when and where did he fall asleep?
Pat from Super Best Friends.
I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him on top of the clock tower. I think it was just past 5.
Okay, oh, we're getting a time frame. I just realized, because I was going to say, oh yeah, they were both at 5 o'clock, and they're not giving exact timestamps, obviously, because a lot of our witnesses are children, but, So, timeline, the person is in the clock tower, like, right around 5, leaves, other person sees them, and then later, whoever hears the bells, and then something in between all that.
We were playing hide and seek in the fog. I was it, and I was looking for Luke, and when I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk and tried to wake him up, but he wouldn't.
I see. One thing I don't see, who the heck carried him down from the clock tower?
Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. He came up and found us just when I was trying to figure out what to do. He said he came up to make sure the clock and the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems.
That's Mr. Paddington. Okay, I got the gist of it.
Pat, I was wondering, anything Susinani Baka?
Susinani Baka?
You know, strange, sus, amogus.
Oh, I like that game!
Of course you do. Like she said, anything could help.
I don't remember much except for all the weight of the fog. I do remember thinking it was really creepy not seeing anyone at the landing port.
I see.
So, creepy fog aside, nothing suspicious happened this time.
Seems that way. Thank you, both of you. You've given us some food for thought.
Glad we could be of help, dearie.
Estelle, is Luke gonna be okay?
Yeah, you bet your sweet Bippy he will. Don't cry anymore, okay? Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know.
Okay. Won't cry anymore.
So he didn't see anything. And I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he's not a shit kid. And that he's not just lying or didn't take notice or whatever. Interesting. Alright. Got a fourth piece. Near the west gate, house behind the factory. Past the secret enforcer.
I wasn't trying to leave, Shara. You dingus.
Probably not here. This house is tiny. Maybe this one? Yep. Projections, holographic projectors, earthquake machines, threatening letters, and now evil fog. I'll say I'm a dummy. Before, when I was making the stupid joke about the Decepticon sock hop, I mentioned devices to summon worms. That's not what we were doing there. That was an unintentional byproduct of what they were doing there. It was an earthquake machine. Oh, hello.
You're Estelle and Sherazard, right? Yes, good evening. We're here to investigate by order of the mayor, but, is Mr. Radford okay?
Yeah, there's been no change, I'm afraid. He's sound asleep and seems comfortable. We can't wake him no matter what we do.
Our only option is to sit and wait. Is our only option to sit and watch him until morning?
I'm afraid so. That's all you can do for now, at least. I know this is a bad time, but could we ask you a few questions?
Of course.
Don't know if we can answer anything, but we'd be happy to help in any way we can.
Thank you. When and where did he fall asleep? Around 5:30, I guess?
Okay, so he's like the last one to be affected. The place, well, just outside the door, essentially.
Outside the door, in the hallway?
Yes, I heard a knock and a voice say, "I'm home." I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground unconscious. To be honest, I thought father had simply gotten drunk again, but I couldn't smell any alcohol in his breath. I thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him no matter what we did, so we went to see Father Divine.
I see, I think I understand the situation. One last question. Anything sus? Sus.
Like the blasted fog?
Besides that.
In-laws, am I right?
For example, did you see anyone odd? Any strange noises?
Come to think of it, when we were dragging him in.
You noticed it too? And on the fuss, I thought I just imagined it.
What was it?
When we were putting him back to bed, we both heard it. The sound of a bell.
The sound of a bell, too.
It was surprisingly lovely, really. I really thought someone was outside rang one. Thank you, giving us a lot of information. Anything else? Contact the guild straight away, please. Of course.
Excuse us then. We'll check back up tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Estelle. Alright. Okay, so we have our timeline. I believe this person should have been the last one to get hit by it if the other people are guesstimating 5 instead of 5:30. Unrelated, but I thought about this in the bathroom and then forgot to mention it. Also, because of this obviously tying in with Shara somehow. Someone from her circus past, I'm sure. I think it's kind of neat. It's arguably like, oh, come on. Like, real, it's arguably like too coincidental or whatever. But I do think it's kind of cool that all the enforcers thus far have some kind of like personal beef with one of our party members. As in having Walter. I'm not sure if Blebo would count for Olivier or Chloe. I'm going to say Olivier because he literally declared him his rival, but he was also simping for Chloe. But I'm gonna say that Sherazard now. Tita with Ren. It's neat. They're establishing counterparts. They're establishing counterparts, presumably for an epic duel later. God, it is Bleach. Never mind, maybe they knew what they were doing. You think Ren is more for Estelle? I don't think Estelle has one. I mean, maybe that's what we're going for, but like, Estelle's already got so much going on with Joshua. Not that I think Joshua's gonna rejoin them officially or anything. But like, I feel like Estelle's kind of the odd one out. I mean, there could be something more obvious later. If Tina gets one much more obvious that's geared towards her, then I'll count Ren for Estelle. But right now, that's where I stand. Okay. Let's see. I should still have plenty of time to do these, right? Yeah. Wise man is obviously Anton. Sure. All right. 11:30. I can keep going a little bit. Or maybe. Can we leave the town is a better question. No. Okay. Oh, I should have made a separate save slot. If I can't travel if I can't travel anyway while it's night and foggy. Alright, well in that case, let's definitely try to get a little more done.
So you're investigating the coma case on behalf of Mayor Klaus. Good. How's it going?
Pretty well, I think. We've heard from the families of everyone who's been affected, but... I think we're ready.
Alright, let's call everyone together and compare notes on what we've discovered. Seems like your investigation went well. The testimonies of those close to the affected is particularly interesting. Seems to be at least one common thread among them, though.
Yeah, that's...
Time it happened, no witnesses, the sound they heard. I mean, this is very broad. Again, it's kind of the same time. It's the same general time frame, but I'm guessing that's not what they mean. The sound they heard, once again, assuming that the small child can be trusted, and not that he just wasn't paying attention. Not everybody heard that, and no witnesses definitely. Nobody literally saw anyone faint. We had people one room over. No direct witnesses to actually see how it happened.
Yes, exactly. One commonality between all four testimonies: there were no witnesses and anyone collapsing at all.
I get it. They were put to sleep when they were all put to sleep when they were alone. That's what you're saying. All of the party have the same color as the P4 gang. Do they? Do they? Fuck. Kind of. Is it literally 1 for 1? Chloe, I thought her hair was purple. Is her hair not purple? Is her hair blue?
In that sense, the fog begins to make sense. It's hard to see anything when vision is this poor.
A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded in fog. A horrific image, to be sure, but one which fits our antagonist perfectly.
Ah, that's scary.
Thanks for the nightmare fuel, Olivier! You fuck!
In that case, we do have some useful testimony on the identity of our demon. Yes, the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. I think it's safe to say both of them are related to our slumbering citizens.
The problem is, though, Alyssa is the only one who saw a woman in black. Maybe it's just a coincidence?
I very much doubt that. You have to remember what happened at the place the woman was seen.
Oh!
That is where the grandson, or no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, duh, yeah. I was getting it in this is different testimony, but a different victim, yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, she would have left the church slightly after he collapsed.
Exactly, the black-robed woman was leaving the clock tower. And that's where Pat found Luke.
No way that's a coincidence. So the woman in black is...
There's no question now. She's an enforcer skulking around the mist here in Roland. A skulkin's always skulkin'!
I still want figures of them, damn it. I was thinking about them recently because I saw that a Nintendo Capri Sun was playing through Great Ace Attorney 2. I still want 2 little chibi Skulkin brothers to put on my desk. Love those sons of bitches. Speaking of, son of a...
Fog from an unknown source of people collapsing into comas would be our phenomenon then. And the sound of the bell is the message. At least now we know the nature of our foe. I'm going to contact other guild branches, specifically, especially Elna, and let them know our situation. What do you plan to do? I'm almost certain there will be more attacks on the citizenry. We need to spend the night patrolling.
Yeah, I'm down for that. If you do any shifts, you should be able to get a little rest too.
You shouldn't worry about that.
Huh?
Leave the night patrol to us guys. You all get home and get some rest.
But wait!
It's a good idea, Estelle. You look hell on your feet. I know this has been draining for you. Take Chloe and Tita home with you, and you three get some rest.
But... Okay, I will.
Charizard, why are you acting like we're talking about someone else? Like I said, leave the patrol to us guys.
What? It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself raw as Estelle on this case all day. Let's us handle things for tonight. You go rest.
Now wait just a goddamn minute. I'm a B-rank bracer. I don't need to be my hand held like some...
Shara, do not look a gift horse in the mouth, Your words protest your lack of wariness, but your body language states otherwise. Is it also not the responsibility of a bracer to stay rested and ready to act?
Fine.
Shara.
Agate, Zin, be careful out there, all right?
Leave it to us.
Remember, you guys be ready for action tomorrow morning.
Ah, the high moon weaves gossamer threads through the mist. We should rest soon. Well then, Estelle, lead on to your home.
Olivier. Have you transitioned in the last 5 minutes we've been speaking?
Olivier!
I had a feeling he'd try to pull this.
Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier?
Ha ha! Fear not, my sweet. Olivier Lenheim is a perfect gentleman who would never overstep his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. Nay, my purpose is merely to protect you.
Olivier, I think we'll be just fine, really. We'll be protected all right once I tie you in a mattress and throw you in the river! I'm sorry, I've had a rough day.
Idiot, what the hell are you doing out here? We need to figure out who will be on patrol and when.
What? Oh, Agate, the muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that Zin and you would handle the patrol?
I said leave it to the guys. Last I checked, that includes you. But I could be wrong. You could indeed have decided to transition in the last 5 minutes, and I would just have to respect it. Come on, get inside.
Agate, wait a moment. Do you not realize that a gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Just let me go.
You, inside. Come on.
That's probably the best way to domesticate him on the whole. How the heck can he not show, like, any tension or anything in our predicament, though? He plays the clown to hide the warrior's pain. There's no fucking way. Well, whatever, one way or another. It's a bad influence on Tita, yeah. Actually, I kind of feel sorry for him, though. Shara?
Nothing. As much as I despair to borrow his words, he did have a good point. We should call it a night soon.
Yeah, that's true. All right, follow me. I'll show you guys the way.
Slumber party!
Huh? What was that? A door?
Uh-oh.
No.
Aww.
Still, what? Oh, sorry to wake you, Tita. I'm just gonna make sure I locked up properly, okay? I'll be right back, so you just snuggle up and go back to sleep, okay? Buxton, so...
Oh.
She's so cute. Oh, Beachy Katie. All right. Actually, that'd be kind of cruel. Let's not. Don't pinch the baby's cheeks. Let her sleep. Gotta come down. It was probably just Cher or Chloe. Best to double check the beds and locks, though.
Looks like an angel when she sleeps. Ha! When she sleeps. Try always.
Not like a light. Really freaked out when I told her she'd be sleeping in Joshua's room. It's kind of adorable, really. Being everyone, what should I? Chloe.
Oh.
We'll both do our best, okay?
It's either Shara going outside to think or to investigate on her own. Or it's somebody else trying to get in.
Clock's still really crazy. Anyway, let's check the first floor.
Oh. Let's see, does our dad not have a room? I guess dad doesn't have a room, or it's downstairs. That makes much more sense.
Huh? I don't know if the chair can be going at this hour.
I'm telling you, man. It's her rival from the circus. She had a hell of a beef with the trapeze artist, let me tell ya.
Shara?
Oh, Estelle, is something wrong?
I heard a sound, so I got up to check it out. I thought it might be you.
It was, I'm sorry. Being able to wake when you sense the slightest change of the environment, now you're acting like a proper bracer.
I don't know about that. I think I'm just nervous. I've got a lot on my mind and I feel kind of confused.
I see.
Japanese Estelle was Nanako. Oh no! How deep is this hole?
So hey, the card showing you anything?
Let's take a look. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty in experience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies.
I don't know how one card can have that much meaning. What do you mean by uncertainty regarding my enemies?
I didn't draw it for you, Estelle.
I mean, it would apply to you too. I mean, it would fully apply to Estelle too, given people like Joshua and Ren being kind of a question mark right now. But sure.
Sounds like you think some of it does apply to you, though. Wouldn't have anything to do with what you most spoke to Mr. Burns about, would it? I'm sorry, I'm really not trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help, though, once you're ready.
Shara, do you have a few minutes?
Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all of my minutes. That's what big sisters are for.
Shara, could you take a look at this?
A photo? What in? Well, that answers one of my questions, at least. I can see why you've been so distracted.
Yeah.
I bet he's with them as a front of sorts for whatever clandestine work he's doing. Yeah, I see. With them, he can do all the sort of things he couldn't easily do if he were having to maintain a bracer's face. I wonder what his goals are, though.
Shara, aren't you a little bit surprised?
To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. I remember hearing the soldiers attack the bandit raid were knocked out, not killed. I'm certain Joshua's skill had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting caught on film was kind of careless of him, though. I should demand better of a student of mine.
Well, to be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I wonder if it's like the hand of the goddess guiding her pictures or something.
She does seem possessed of the camera of miracles, yes.
So, Shara, should I hand this over to Aina or Elman?
As a rule, bracers only have one obligation, that is to come to the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed to prevent such acts whenever possible. So let me ask you this, is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the Capuas to bring terror to liberal skies?
But no! He'd never do anything like that.
Then you have exactly zero obligation to report anything. And I see no reason to say anything either, as I too am confident in Joshua presents no danger.
You see, if this were an Atlas game, if this were the hit game Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, Shara here would be like, no, even though this is obviously a special case and we don't owe the people anything, we have to report this for some kind of moral obligation. And if it results in a bunch of misunderstandings or people being angry, then too bad. I hate Nozomi so fucking much.
Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not you believe in Joshua. Or is that actually an ongoing question?
I do believe in him. I do trust him. I'm just so worried. He's out there somewhere and I don't know where. He's got those cold, unfeeling eyes. It's like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad and try to get him into protective custody or something.
Estelle.
What did I do all this for? Wasn't this all because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself, and then maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl? And yeah, once I get this far in, the headache sets in.
I see. I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to an answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret it.
What do you mean?
From the sound of it, you actually have a pretty good grasp of your feelings on this.
Home Slice just went banana cakes all of a sudden, yo. Why is my nose bleeding?
All you've lost sight of is what you want to actually do. You'll find the answer you seek if you take it one step at a time. I know you will.
Shara.
You already seem a lot calmer now than when you got off the airship. You certainly seem like you know what you need to do now, at least.
Yeah, that's true. When I heard Alyssa's mom and Luke had both collapsed, I actually felt kind of motivated, you know? Like, I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My own problems seemed to fade into distance after that. Great, now I think I sound like a vapid flighty palm.
I don't know about that. Though you're definitely cute enough to be a palm. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems best by putting one foot in front of the other without stopping.
Stop reminding me of Santa Claus is coming to town. It won't leave my brain. It will never leave. Burgermeister Burger. Now I sound like a charging rhinocider, not a palm. Still thanks. I think I kind of see the answer in the distance now.
I hardly did anything special. Anyway, Joshua's doing pretty well for himself, isn't he?
Oh, very interesting tactic. Like, she's, Estelle's talking about, you know, like, forgetting about her own problems by focusing on other people. Meanwhile, Shara is, distracted from the actual issue. Like, we're gonna walk out and be like,
Wait a minute. If she's not doing the reading for me, then who's she doing it for? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Joshua's doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? Never thought he and that bandit girl would be a match, but they sure are cute together.
She starts tweaking out. Japanese agonist Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Outstanding.
Now you're getting on about that. We don't know if there's anything going on there, you know?
Oh, do you think there's not? She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl. And yet beneath all that, there's a sort of deeply bruised sense of refinement to her. Sounds just like the kind of girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with, if you ask me.
Shara, did you and Olivier switch bodies when I wasn't looking? Did the fog break your brain?
As they overcome perils together, the soil will become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why are you worried? If someone steals Joshua from you, all you have to do is take back your man. Bright versus Kapua, a struggle to the death.
Shara, never read your fanfics to me again, ever.
Tee tee, I'm joking, Estelle, really. Still, though, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be the thing I'd worry about more in your shoes. You two are at that age, after all.
Believe me, I'm plenty worried about that myself. Like Chloe, for starters. Nothing, no love triangle. Despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. I think I'm gonna get going to bed. You gonna stay out, Shara?
No, I won't be too long getting back to bed myself. Ag and the others had a point about getting some rest.
That's true.
What is it?
Oh, yeah, Johnny, played a couple of Kamen Riders in the Masked Rider game, or Dragon Knight game, rather. Blech. Also played Dark Yuki from Forza. Tina's Japanese VA played Dark Yuki from Forza. That's a weird one. I didn't even know Dark Yuki had a different voice actor. I thought it was just the normal Yuki actress.
Shara, is there something you're worried about?
A little, perhaps. Give me a day or two. We can talk about it then.
Oh, all right. I won't worry about it too much then. Just keep your own advice in mind, okay? Don't drive yourself crazy or anything.
Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life.
Yeah. Well, good night, Shara.
Night, Estelle. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your own enemies. Losing sight of what you want to do. I wonder who I really was talking about.
Yeah, Johnny's been in all 3 Toku franchises too, technically. Very technically because of that. I saw people posting about that when he first got announced for the Blazer dub.
Whoa, is it me or is the fog thicker than yesterday?
Yes, it's definitely getting worse. I hope Akich and the others are okay.
At this point, good question. Even if it was just a patrol, I'm kind of worried.
Let's get to the guild house. We should be able to hear about last night along with everyone else.
Good idea.
I'm half expecting to find them all already passed out too. And to have to go full girl power for the rest of the chapter. Yeah, Genshin, yeah, like I said, interesting little kind of, oh no. I don't know what the word is, but like a microcosm, I guess, maybe. But like I said, Estelle talking about being distracted from her own problems. Well, Shara is trying to do the same for her. That official art of Shara now drinking Olivier. What the fuck is this shit? Who is this? That's Peter Griffin from Family Guy. No, who is texting me? Oh my god. Yeah, next get him on Garo. Exactly. What the heck? Huh. Is the fog coming from the sewers? Wait a minute. Interesting. I don't think that was like that yesterday.
Morning!
Good morning.
Ghost fart.
Good morning.
There you are. You slept well last night, I hope.
Yeah, thanks. Definitely recharged my batteries.
Well, not necessary. The extra rest was appreciated. Thanks, you two. The night patrol wasn't too rough, I hope. Thank you for doing that.
Not at all. We slept in shifts, so we're fine. Or is there still one of us passed out at the hotel?
I'm guessing you mean
Olivier? Well, so he really did do his part last night?
Ha, indeed he did. He wouldn't stop complaining, but I think some of it was just for show. He did his job well.
We'll be sure to thank him later then. So what's the situation? Anything happen overnight? The night patrol may have been a good idea because we heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared, all of yesterday's victims are still out cold and still completely unresponsive.
Aw, man. That's awful.
Do we know about any changes to the fog? I swear it's thicker than it was yesterday, but at this point I'm not sure if I trust myself to make the jump. I was gonna say it seemed a little stronger too, but I'm also not quite sure. Nope, it definitely is. Not just that, but we have reports of the size of the cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed thanks... the entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed all the way to the mine entrance.
Ah, crap.
Oh, okay, so the mine... Alright, that's the mine. That's the other area I was thinking of. I was thinking that might be the source. and it was closer to the middle than I was thinking, but no. If it's only just now being blanketed, then it's probably not coming from there.
If this gets much worse, keeping people safe will be impossible.
Well, it's not all bad news. Between reports from us and the others at the Between us and reports from the others, the Royal Armies agreed to dispatch 2 full squads here. I swear to God. No. I don't want Stephen King's The Mist. No armies, please. They'll take over the defense of the city proper.
Really? Swag!
But they'll be coming from Vos over the Verte Bridge. That's a relief. If the army can take care of the city, that leaves us free to investigate the entire region. Right on. It's a chance we need to find out the chance we need to find that Ouroboros clown and bury her. My guess is our suspect must be concealing herself in the region's more remote areas. That gives us a huge amount of ground to cover.
Yeah, Roland as a region isn't that big, but just some of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. What if there's anything specific we should do?
On that note, how about I press gang you into helping this evacuation of the citizens into the city?
Evacuating?
Stephen King is the enforcer. It seems all but certain that the comas occur within the fog. If the reach is growing, we received word earlier that it reached the Malgamine, and it's also reached the Parzel farm.
The farm too?
I see. So we need to bring the Parzels and the miners back into the city, where the army can keep them safe. Yes, consider it a guild-assigned mission, pay and all. Think you could do that before you go looking for him? Keeping the city safe does take priority, I guess. As I remember, the mine is some distance from the city, and it sounds like the same is true of Parzel farm. If that's the case, it would be wise to split it into groups. We didn't take all 7 of us to one location. Much as I'm sure Will and Sheriff Parzel would love to see a small army of Braces show up their door, I agree.
Speaking of which, can we go to the farm then? It's run by the family of an old friend.
Ah, I see. Agatha, Olivia, and I will evacuate the mine. Sounds like a plan. Come on, let's help Blondie out of bed. Call me out of bed? What cruel summoning is this? Ah, you're awake.
Why are you strumming your goddamn lute?
Ah, my rose, but the weather cast a pall on men's hearts this day. I thought perhaps to brighten the mood with a lovely serenade. Consider it a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloom, courtesy of Olivier Lenheim. How the hell can you be so cheery this early?
Does sound like you're actually trying to do your part out there, though. I'll admit, you can be a good guy when you want to, Olivier.
Indeed, well done. I really did my duty as a gentleman defender of love. To be honest, I had thought about stopping by Estelle's home when I was on patrol for a visit, but the fog was so thick I could barely even find the city gate. It was a tragedy, I tell you.
Seriously? Just when I was reversing my opinion of you?
Let me get him up to speed. A very Bryce-like mission, hmm? Very well, allow me to help. Come, let us away to the farm with the fair lady. We said you're coming with us. The hell are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Oh, I did not realize you want to be so badly, Agate. Why, if you keep being that forceful, you'll scare me away, my lover. Ooh. Chaotic bisexual. Okay, hang the fuck on. I am not your...
What? Lover? Wait, what? I didn't know you were...
Tina, do not listen to a word this man says ever, okay?
So much for any hope of taking this job seriously.
Better than being too serious. Alright, anyway, we've filled our tomfoolery quota for the day. We should really get going to work. Yes, we should. And forget this conversation ever happened. We're off to the mine, then. Farewell for now, fair ladies.
Alright, so we should get going to Parcel Farm on the double. After you, Estelle.
Hey, Estelle, you said a friend of yours lives there, right?
She's an old friend from Sunday school named Tia Purcell. She lives out there with the rest of her family. Her grandmother Fonz, her grandfather Fonz, grandmother Hannah, and her twin siblings, Will and Cher.
We will be escorting miners, not counting Tita, since she's armed, so we'll have to stay alert on this one. Well, we're all fine now. Good luck out there.
Estelle, how do men make babies?
Go to your room!
I don't have one of those. It's in a different country.
Go to your room!
All right. Not a fan of the fact that they split up my party for it, but I think that's probably a good place to call it. Leave it a different spot, just in case. But already. Yeah, I think another monster hunt is gonna open up later again, which may cause problems. Would have preferred to get there, but yeah. All right, yeah. The guide also says not to bother with the tower. There's a good chance the Hell Tower is the source of our problems, but hopefully, I'll be able to get there with no issue. Because I'll take care of the monster quest and then I guess I can't do the fishing one quite yet. Okay, yeah, no. I scrolled ahead a little bit, yeah. Okay, the tower is fully optional. So, okay, alright. Okay. I will try to take care of as much of that as possible, but yeah, I'm interested. Like I said, I like how they're, I like how they're kind of setting up everybody to have some kind of counterpoint. To go up to the tower, they force us to stay. That'd be hilarious. It'd be so funny if that was where it was coming from and you could just fucking sequence break. Like, oh, you're not supposed to be here yet. Fishing is later. Okay, all right. Yeah, again, the fishing side quest seems pretty easy. Like, I can just do it real quick as we discover the new places. If I take care of the monster quest, all we'll have next week is the story for this chapter. Oh yeah, next week, next stream, tomorrow. Yeah, no, definitely. Like I said, I think by the look of it, unless I was reading the map wrong and couldn't find it, then it looks like one other monster extermination might open up at some point, but not too worried about that. Should be relatively quick and painless to deal with. All right. We got a lot done. I'm glad that bells were prevalent. Otherwise, I was probably gonna forget to mention the thing I discovered in Star Rail later on. Now I'll definitely remember. I won't be here for the weekend since your cousin's coming over secret. No worries. I hope you have a fun visit. I don't even know for sure what I'm doing over the weekend. Like I said, a lot of stuff is kind of up in the air right now because it's impromptu quote unquote vacation. But I'll probably still do stuff. Like I said, I want to try and get it. I feel bad that I've been like slacking off a lot when it comes to this game and just in general. So I have no delusions of actually finishing it. Episode title, please, not the myth. Please, God, not the myth. I'm writing it down. Yeah, I thought I was toying with the idea of maybe doing some kind of like a subathon thing like I did to finish Fire Emblem Engage, but it doesn't seem like a good time for it. As has been pointed out many times tonight, a lot of people are hurting financially right now, and also just something like Engage was one thing, like because that game was at least fully voice acted. This game, while really good, obviously, since I have to do all the voices myself, would probably be a very bad idea to do something like that for. Before I go, do I still have the kitty cat PNG? Kitty cat? Which kitty cat? I know there were some old transparents we used to have of some of Ivy and Ian's cats. But reaction cat. I'm not sure what you mean, actually. Stan armies being near fogs? No. No. My profile pic. You don't know what to call it. Oh, well, I redrew it after a sad cat. Bweh? The Bweh face? Yes. Why, do you need it? Yeah, sorry, I kind of forget to do it a lot of the time. I need to make more. I only have 3 states right now. And one is One is just a retool of the default pose. But yeah. Yeah, it is kind of cat-like. I did base it on a meme of Pardo from Honkai. Oh god. We need anger. I need a better angry one. There was one funny idea for like a stupid meme pose I had a while back that I wanted to do a redraw for, but I forget what it was. I'll think of more eventually. I'll do more eventually. Hey, that's something I can do on vacation. That's something I don't need to drag any computers away for. Just bring my my sketchbook and actually work on some stuff. That's actually what I did the other day when the power was out. I actually started doodling some ideas for Dusk's Precure in my my sketchbook with what little daylight I had left when the power went out. Be smart with my time for once in my life. All right, I'ma stop rambling. Get some sodas and what? Not soda. It's late. I should not have soda. Take a break and then watch some more Space Rangers and/or I don't know. Probably not One Piece. Not yet. I gotta ask people though. We'll see. I'm gonna shut my mouth now. Thank you all for joining me. Special thanks to Fusion, Ninja, Go-Kart tier patrons, Vroom Vroom. If you want to help support Stephen King's The Mist being a bad movie, check out the links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night.